Cool, dude.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another session. Session 6, I believe, of Secret of the Crystal Glacier. Um, yeah, today could be, depending on what you all do, um, there could be some interesting stuff this session. Uh, but that aside, I guess I can see. I feel like I always say something after that, but I can never remember anything else. If I do say something usually after that, I can never remember it, and so I just kind of am like, and then I tell everybody to do their intros. So
Well, I'm
anyway,
Adam. I'm playing Adrazia, the Ifrit who likes fire a bit too much.
mm-hmm.
I'm Chess. I'm playing the resident paladin of Ratman.
Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Once again, this is Gunner. Once again, I'm playing the illustrious Donovan Fluffles, and occasionally swapping off with his daughter Yumi, Crown Princess of Netsu.
Mm-hmm.
Hey everyone, it's Cat5 Gaming, aka Katrea. Sorry I wasn't here last time, but Kona the Null Warrior is back now. I'm sure you're all happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Hello everyone, I am Cryos and I am once again playing the champion Drakatar. And you may fire when ready.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And of course, I am Serene Inc. I'm the one making the campaign. And I just want to show this off because Kat brought this with her today. Just new art for Coda, and I like it. So, just figured, show that on stream and all that. So last session, you you had returned back to New Austerith, where you had taken a rest at the inn. In the morning, as you were kind of going about your morning rituals, I forget which character exactly it was. It was
Don.
I think it was Don because his passive perception is 27. But I think Don uh overheard one of the Savaku mentioning that um that one of the other Savaku had gone to the old plaza. Um, let's see. The exact quote is Naren went hunting the other day in the old city. She said that she fell asleep by the old plaza and had a very vivid dream. I think the old dragon's woken up. And you asked about you asked about this. You even approached Naren herself to discuss, what had happened. And she told you, she was up in the northern part of the city by the old plaza. And she just had like very vivid dreams about like dragons and like the city and stuff like that. I don't remember the exact. I feel a little bad because I don't remember the exact what all was said. But you were able to determine, or I should say, you were able to narrow down the list of dragons that could give vivid dreams to people. Mithril dragons, dream dragons, and nightmare dragons are the three that are the biggest known for that kind of thing. It didn't seem like Naren was having a nightmare, and as you might guess, nightmare dragons would usually give nightmares. So more than likely, it's some kind of dream or mithril. But exactly which you don't know because nobody knows. They just know that there was at one point a dragon that made its lair in the northern part of the city. So, your characters warped back via the map to where you were last time. You made your way to the Wizard HQ. And when you arrived, there was some kind of weird spatial distortion on the headquarters. And it just kind of vanished from sight. And then the like snow and ice kind of congealed together around you to create three ice golems. And you had a big fight with them. And that kind of brings us to where we are now. Your characters have just finished taking a rest after your arduous battle. And just as you're, finishing up and deciding to get back on your feet and start moving, there is another strange spatial distortion. And the structure that is the wizard's headquarters seems to reappear in front of you. And that's basically it. It's up to you all what you want to do now, basically.
This just in. A bunch of wizards scared of 3 icy boys.
We could say that Cal's like, something doesn't smell right. I think I left the oven on.
Are you sure that's not just a Drazia?
Yeah. Cal walks up to a Drazi and just like sticks his muzzle like right in her face and takes a big sniff.
And you're going to get murdered for that.
I thought I was forward.
I smell mahogany. No, wait, that's not mahogany.
Mm-hmm.
That's beef jerky.
Ugh, excuse me.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Talking about little Miss Ember here. She smells like beef.
Well, at least you can never. Well, at least you can say I've never snipped anyone like that.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. You're the man whore of the group.
Look,
And I thought I had a good sense of smell.
look, a man whore has to have look, I have standards.
I'm sure your daughter would disagree.
Consider, considering who my mother is considering who my mother is, I'm not gonna acknowledge that.
I mean, I have the best sense of smell of all of us, and to me, she just smells like charcoal and roses.
Maybe I do need to get my nose checked.
I can help fix it for you. With just like fire in our hand.
If you were to shove your fiery finger up my nose, you'd probably end up collapsing a lung.
Her
Which is
plan
fatal.
I admit I was expecting something other than nose.
Mhm.
Did you think I was into anal play?
I don't know, are you?
And Leica would dis and like I mean I asked Leica. You seem to like her ass.
Very true. She even didn't mind when it bulged, like when it made her bulge.
Remember folks, we are on Twitch.
Mhm.
True. I'd rather not get you demonetized.
Yeah, I mean, so what does your group want to do at this point?
Well,
So what else is on the list to check then? Because we still have to check out that dragon.
yeah.
Yep.
And after that run-in with the ice golems, Cal is kind of itching for another fight.
Mm-hmm.
We could save the wizard HQ for later. The dragon does seem like more of an important thing to take care of.
Dragon.
You know me, I'm always down for a challenge.
As long as I can burn it.
Turns out to be a fire dragon that's immune.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of dragon.
Right.
Freaking. Actually,
But no, it's a dream dragon. It's a dream
Yeah.
dragon. So I have no idea what it could be immune to.
yeah.
What if it dreams of fire?
Yeah.
What if it dreamed of electric fire?
In universe, red dragons are called flame dragons. Just like white dragons are referred to as, was it Rime? Frost. Frost dragon. Even though I still have a white dragon listed.
If it is a
in
flame
one of my
dragon,
tokens.
a Drazen might just walk out the room.
But yeah, again, it's likely either a dream dragon or a mithril dragon. I suppose if somebody wanted to, they could roll a nature check to see if they can recall like resistances and immunities and stuff on either of them.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
19.
Sure.
Kona has
Okay.
nature. I'll give it a try.
How accurate?
Fine.
Wow.
What? Hey, it's better to burn them now. Oh, that was almost a 20.
I believe that natural 1 would actually get you a luck
Not-
point, right?
No,
yeah.
not on
if-
checks.
No?
Nope.
Oh,
not
no,
on
on
checks.
checks. Whoops.
Not on checks.
What about checks mix?
Remove. Okay.
Checks mix. I mean, as long as you're not traveling all the way to the planet of Bezoik.
Was
Chex
Which-
Quest reference.
Like probably none of you are going to get that, but
Ooh,
old
I mean, it's
video
just
game
Chex
called
Quest.
Chex Quest.
Yeah,
It-
it's Chex Quest.
Chex
It
Quest.
sounds
Oh, I
like
remember. Dream dragons are weak to sand. That's what it is. Sand. You gotta get sand on them.
we're not fighting
Yep.
Darth Vader.
I rolled a 1, so I have to give like completely wrong information.
Right.
You know, that actually sounds right, kinda.
What does Cal remember?
Give me just a moment to double
Cal
check
just looks over at
couple of
Kona and
things.
Andrazia. Well, actually, as he like materializes like broken nerd glasses in a pocket protector.
No, hang on. They're not broken when he puts them on. They're broken when he says, "I'm actually by Andrazia."
Let's see. I need to just double check a thing. Interesting. Okay.
I will
okay.
say, if it does turn out to be a mytho dragon, I will be intrigued because whenever I hear the term mytho dragon, my mind automatically goes to RuneScape. Because there's mytho dragons in RuneScape. It is in a special dungeon that you access through a waterfall. No, whirlpool. And there are bronze dragons, iron dragons, steel dragons, mithril dragons, which are blue.
Right.
Now there's also adamantine dragons, which are green,
Right.
and runite dragons, which are a light blue.
Light blue. Yeah, that does match up with the RuneScape medals, so.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
So now we have a
Mithril-
full cascade of metallic dragons in RuneScape, to go along with the chromatic dragons in RuneScape.
Right.
Meanwhile, King's and Cantrips has latex dragons, chain dragons, leather dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the ones I can remember off the top of my head.
Have a Lovin's dragon?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think they have. No, I don't think they have that.
So, what I can tell you, dream dragons themselves are not particularly like resistant or immune to any real like elements. Being that they are from the dream plane, most of what they are immune to is really just like psychic and mental stuff. So that they don't have any specific like actual elements that they're immune to. That you're pretty sure that they would be immune to like non-magical weapons. But outside of that, it's really just like mental like conditions, psychic damage, things of that nature. Mithril dragons, on the other hand, are fairly resistant to a lot of different elements. That They are completely immune to non-magic like weapons. Um, but they're also immune to stuff like radiant damage, acid damage, poison damage, thunder damage,
So
psychic
it's really good against drugs.
psychic effects. So,
Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, Cal will remember that information and impart it into the group.
I think Conan's got it better.
yeah. Oh,
Plus, if we melt the sand after the fact, we can encase them in glass.
yeah. I mean, both Ramon and Cal kind of had
Yeah.
it. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
either way, whoever relays it, But that's just basically what the two of you would be able to, recall with that.
Okay.
So,
Q. To Adrazia's glass statement, we would need to find a large thing of sand.
See, I
not
told
in
you
the middle
sand
of a
was the
desert?
key.
Well,
well, no,
If
the
you want-
desert is outside of the mountains.
Oh.
You're in a valley in the mountains.
Well, the desert is close enough.
So,
can someone use magic to summon a sandstorm?
It would definitely take a few days trip, but I suppose it would be possible to get out of the mountains and whatnot. But it would definitely take a while and probably be very dangerous, considering once again these are referred to as the Forbidden Mountains. So
Right.
there's all kinds of bad things that lurk here.
Probably a lot of dead dwarven kingdoms.
Yes, actually, there are a couple of dwarven cities that were built into the mountains that were completely annihilated. So,
Cool.
Yumi had
Oh,
the-
maybe we could find a Balrog in one.
If you're wondering how Yumi got here, her mother, the court's magicians used to teleport with a familiar.
right.
Huh.
So I guess then your group wants to head kind of to the more north central part of the city.
Yeah. To the dragon!
Mm-hmm. All righty.
To the dungeon. Wait.
Cal really wishes he had an ability called the Dragonator.
The Dragonator.
Because that is an actual thing in Monster Hunter.
Right.
Yeah, but
It's a
that would
fucking
be
siege weapon.
That is that is a pretty awesome name for something. So
It is.
Would you have considered a short rest to have passed?
yeah, yep. You took a short rest at the end of last session.
Oh,
If I
okay.
can find a good image. There's actually an Elder Dragon with a Dragonator on it.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's
Gagmasios.
Yeah.
The Dragonator's just stuck to it. That in Wilds you can knock off and use against it.
Mm-hmm.
Random encounter dice. Lovely.
I mean, I rolled the dice for lots of things other than just random encounters, but yeah, there's a few things.
Here's a good image. Here's a good image for of a Dragonator.
Neat.
Keep in mind that is an actual regular sized human compared to that thing.
I see that.
That is a cannon that shoots that giant fucking pronged spear.
And by the way, it rotates.
Yes, it rotates.
That looks like one of the dragon killers from FF14.
It's probably got inspiration from that, depending on which thing came first.
Depending on which thing came first.
F14 got inspiration from it.
Why don't I have everybody do a round of perception checks?
Ooh, perception
Oh,
checks.
you're not going to try out your new button?
Because I like I like perception checks when you're, wandering around.
Yeah, but don't you have a
paying
button you can press
attention.
to prompt us?
16.
Say again?
Don't you have a button
Oh
you can
yeah,
press
that's
to
right.
prompt
Don't
us?
you do, don't you?
Yep.
So is this just a general looking around perception check?
Yes, just paying attention to your surroundings, kind of, while you're wandering.
I'm done.
I'm a sniff, so I get advantage.
Sure.
What was it? Tom Cardius does the song?
And Ramon's nose can only smell the cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Kona's gonna sniff the air too. See what she can pick up.
Alrighty.
Like, can we all like sniff the air and get advantage or something?
No, I have a specific thing for it.
Yeah, so Kona has the same. She has a specific
okay.
ability.
There's keen senses, I believe.
Neat.
Actually,
or
mine is
something to
called
that.
Good Nose.
Good nose.
And what was Kona's? It was scent prey.
Scent prey. Oh, that's survival check. It says advantage on survival checks.
Oh wait, no. It's for tracking. Never mind.
Yeah.
So the perception bonus
Tracker.
would only be for tracking a creature. Okay.
Yeah.
So I just
Maybe
roll
check
regular.
to
Off of my
locate,
desk.
spot, or track a specific
Isn't-
creature. You can add your proficiency. If you already have proficiency, then you double your proficiency.
Isn't a dragon a creature, in a sense?
So my check would only be one lower, actually, without advantage.
So,
So it's still a 23.
right. Cool. Adam, I asked something and I missed it.
Hey, don't you have a button you can press to prompt us?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Thank you for reminding me, because yes, I do have a button now for...
Which we've already all rolled, so...
Right, you have already all
There we
rolled.
go, that's good.
I just have to... Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, you are correct that I have a button for that now. I'll just have to do that next. I'll think about doing that next time. So, since everybody's already rolled, so. All right. So I mean, we've got, let's see, a 16 from Cal, a 12 from Madragia, Don rolling a freaking 27 on a die, on a 15 on the die. That's ridiculous.
Jesus.
The 14 from Ramon and a 23 from Kona. So some pretty decent rolls, I won't lie. Although
I am
actually,
adequate.
I think it would be a 24 because you rolled with advantage, but the 16 is the first die, not the second die.
Oh, so it actually lists them in order.
Yes. Yep. It does list them in like the order that it considers them to like have been rolled, so.
Oh, cool. Okay, so I did get a 24. Neat.
Yep. So yes, it is a 24. At least I'm pretty sure it does, because I definitely recall having like opened it and seeing like the first number is like a low number, but the second number is like higher.
Let's test.
So that one, it was a 3 and a 2, with the 3 being first. So
We're looking for one where the low number was first, right?
There we
yeah,
go.
there you
there
go.
it is. Yep,
Yep,
it is.
it works.
16 is first, and then 19. So, yep. Cool. I was pretty sure that was the case. Again, I seem to recall that was that I seem to have recalled that I had seen it do that before. But that gives us confirmation. So, yeah, you got 24.
Yeah, good to know.
Because the 16.
Yeah, I guess it
was
makes sense because you can
first.
roll any amount. Because
So.
while yes, the system itself says advantage is like 2d20, you can manually roll like 5d20 and take the
Right.
highest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can manually roll many d20s.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you could probably crash the system if you roll high enough. Actually, they probably have safeguards against that. I won't assume that.
Yeah. I don't know about like how Foundry handles it specifically. But the default for the 3D dice system is that it will only display the last 20 dice that are actually rolled. So if you were to roll like 30 dice, it would only actually show the last 20 of them.
Huh.
So, in fact, I think if I do this, see, that's only 20 dice there. Even though
We don't see
Well, it's
them.
probably
Oh,
so.
you
We didn't
I
see
have
any of
it.
it.
Yep, I still had it on secret roll. My bad. But yeah, I rolled 30 sets
Are you
of dice
trying to
there.
make our feet bleed with those d4s?
There's 100 of them.
30 dice is a rogue. So
Yeah,
The old
probably.
gun lancer that I did, the one that I got off of the homebrew website before Kona worked for Magic, you could do over 30 or 40 dice because like it had you
Wow.
like as you leveled up, it would add more dice to your rolls, and you could you had an ability where you could just dump all of your rounds into one attack.
Nice.
And this is why I took pride in kind of making a
And-
very balanced class.
And
Yeah.
you had multi-attack, so you could do it over and over again.
Oh,
oh hey, hang
that's
on.
ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh.
There is a limit.
Hmm?
You cannot do more than 999.
Oh, we can only do 999 dice?
What is this, Final Fantasy?
Yes, 1,000 won't be allowed. But 999?
Good
Yes.
lord. And it does in fact list all 999 dice.
Oh my!
Really
Oh
put it up.
no!
That is massive. That is ridiculous.
That's slightly above average. No, that is average actually. No, slightly below average. Average would be 2.5k because math weirdness.
2,497 is the average. Well, 2,497.5 technically, because
Yeah,
you're timing
math
it by
weirdness.
2.5, and so you do end up with a 0.5 at the end, but still, 2,498, and you rolled 2,490. It's like the 244 there was average because 250 was the average on that one. So
Yes. And 999 D20 keep
999.
highest.
With
20.
you rolled 999, but only keep the highest, and so therefore it only gave you the 20.
Yeah.
So that's funny. Anyway, let's see. I do believe that as soon as I double check to make sure that I'm recalling this correctly. Yeah. Okay. So as you enter this little, I don't want to call this a plaza, and then make you think that this is the old plaza, because this is not the old plaza. But there's a little, town square type thing here. As you enter this area, Ramon especially, since he was using his nose, you find that there is a rather unpleasant scent in this area.
Is it a rot sort of unpleasantness, or is it like the typical sulfur that we've been smelling?
Let's see. It wouldn't be like a sulfurish smell. It would be more like I want to say like like you know the scent that you get when like sewage is backed up.
Oh.
And you get that like
yeah.
rotten, like kind of, rotten, eggy, smelly.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
This.
I don't like that.
So
Something smells like shit.
What are we fighting, Valhazak?
I mean, if you want to look around to try to find the source, you can do some investigation.
Might as well, as long as we cover our nose.
I mean, we're just fighting your average Discord and Reddit moderator.
Yeah, we're just in like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament space at the moment.
I'm pretty sure there are rules against that now because people stink up the place.
I wouldn't be
Wow,
surprised.
Yeah, there are.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like there was a rule made where like you don't have to actually do a handshake to fulfill a card's condition, because people would make their hands all dirty and grimy and basically force the person to not accept.
Right.
Ew.
So you have to agree to the idea, not the actual physical action.
That's good. Jesus.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I take pride in my personal hygiene. I have a giant bar of Dr. Squatch in my shower.
Oh yeah.
I'm bad with
It's
personal
good.
hygiene, but that's because like taking showers is extremely painful for me, so it's just very difficult and always
That's
hurts a
understandable.
lot,
I mean, you also don't get out much, do you? So.
Well, yeah, I don't get out a lot either, so. Okay. So was it just Don, Ramon, and Cal that were rolling?
I mean, I don't. Does
Investigations.
Adrazi even notice with a 12?
I mean, probably. I don't see any reason why like everybody else wouldn't notice. It is a pretty strong scent, so.
Okay, so I guess she will, so she can burn it. Burn it away.
But it,
It needs to go.
Ramon's covering his nose, leaning on like a dead tree nearby, just kind of trying to not to hurl.
right. But yeah, if you would just want to roll investigation there for. Oh wait, I can do. I should
Yes.
just be able to.
Button prompt.
Button.
Let's see what this does.
Whoop. That
Ah.
interesting.
I mean, I already rolled, so.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think there's
Well-
a way. I don't think there's a way to specifically tell it to.
If it's the module I'm thinking of, maybe there is. But I also remember that module being a little jank. Yet again, with Adrazia and Kona rolling the exact same.
Right.
Wait.
Well, the module is it's called Black Flag Token Bar. It's something specifically made for Tales of the Valiant. So
Okay.
but yeah, those fours for both Adragia and Kona are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they though?
I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, freaking Kona's a knoll. Like, these kinds of scents are, like, normal for, knolls, so...
Yeah.
Kona
just
probably
imagine-
is just like, oh, this just
This isn't
smells
terribly
like
out of the
home,
ordinary.
Yeah. Kona's like, oh, this
Or-
this smells just like a day at the spa.
Right.
Or Kona, quote unquote, finds it, points it out, and Adrazia's like, and then both just start attacking whatever it is. The rest of the group, that is completely wrong, but okay.
We're not here to fight Garbadors. We're here to fight a dragon.
Who said we're fighting a dragon?
So what I can tell
I don't know.
you is that Don and Cal would both be able to find the source of the scent.
Yay.
The source of the scent is, as you may, guess from the description I gave, coming from a sewer system underneath the city. There is a small grate nearby that allows you the ability to, peer down into the sewers. And when you do, it's not pleasant to look at. There is a lot of sludge, rubbish, trash, just like free floating in the sewers underneath. You don't notice anything there doesn't appear to be anything of like particular, like there doesn't appear to be anything living down there that is causing the scent. It just kind of looks like a lot of like, trash and like rubble that's just been sitting for,
Okay.
hundreds of years kind of thing.
Is one of those scents methane?
Maybe? Why?
Cal's like, hey, Adrazia, you want to use some of your fire skills?
Don't.
Oh, okay.
Do not.
You see her
Do
just
not.
Where?
Would probably
Like,
cause a big boom right on top of us.
Like both
Then
you,
we get out of the way.
both you
Is it
both
wrong?
you
That
and-
just makes me want to see it even more.
Yeah,
both
big
both
boom
you
time.
and- Both Yumi and Don just straight up say it at the same time. Do not.
No,
Fuck it, we
don't
ball.
do it. Do it. Do it.
If that thing
Adrazia,
spreads throughout the...
I need you to shove Big Boom down this hole,
So help
and
me.
let's see if
So
we
help
can
me.
burn whatever's down there.
I'm telling you, that is a bad idea. That will send this whole... That will set up the entire system. Not just here.
Hey, whatever's down there has been festering for hundreds of years. That thing needs a reset.
Yes, and that's going to spread through the entire freaking city, you damn idiot.
I'm doing a public service. I'm
Not know
cleaning
how
their
to
sewers.
work.
That sounds like a them problem.
Exactly.
Just alternate ending to this campaign. The players all die, but they do successfully take out the entire city with it, including the pit and what's in it.
Right.
The boss, the city is like, we're in the pits. Like, this is a nice day to what the.
I just saw.
It's like that one little video where like the guys are like looking down this like hole and they throw some like fire down. They look and they keep watching, and all of a sudden, so are we doing this?
No, we are not.
Yes, we are. Do it.
Yeah, I'd say if we took it to a vote, Yay wins.
Actually, it's 3-2 right now because Ramon does not want to explode with everyone else.
So it's Cal, Kona for Yay, Adrazia, I'm assuming Yay, because fire. Ramon
tied.
is a nay, and Don is a nay as well.
And his
What-
kid.
Yeah,
Would it
but
make any
you would have
difference
to
if I
count
gave all of
Yubi
us
too,
resistance
so it
to
would be a
fire?
3-3.
No, it's only one person.
I mean, I can give all of us resistance to fire. If that makes a difference.
That's boring.
Okay, all of us except
Just
Adrazia
saying.
resistance to fire.
She's already resistant to fire, so do it. But she's just saying it's boring for you guys to get resistance as well.
And plus, I've got a shield. I can use my little action to cover myself.
Look, it's also going to make the place smell infinitely worse.
You don't know that.
Yes, I
It will spray shit everywhere. Literal shit, not figurative.
It's
You
gonna
want the one who-
It's gonna be on fire. It's gonna turn to ash. It's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be
No, it's
flaming
not.
shit then.
It's gonna smell like charcoal.
No,
and
it
mahogany.
will
not.
not.
You weren't the one who flew up in a
Kona just like
cistern.
spreads her arms and dramatically says, "Ambiance."
See, Kona gets it.
Kona's a no. No offense.
Not taken.
I have literally seen no's stick their heads in dead deer carcasses.
God,
Ah, the
gosh,
best of
dang
times.
it, Don. There's
Sorry
no
about
need to be a racist pussy.
the beeping when I hit the
Okay,
mute.
first and
I'm
and
eating
foremost, I'm
something
not
while they're,
racist.
talking.
Second of all,
So
fuck you.
No, he's actually right. I loved doing that as a kid. It was amazing.
May we please carry on?
Oh, I think Adrazia already done it. Everybody run.
I was gonna say,
What?
off to the side, she just picks up a pebble, ignites it, is just slowly walking towards it. Someone better stop her
Nope.
physically.
He's gonna start walking away.
Cal's gonna get behind his shield.
Don just runs.
Fuck yeah.
all right.
Hang on, before I have her do this, I need to actually check if it technically works. How does this work? Oh, we're all fine. At the current moment, even though she is igniting the pebble in her hand, the moment she drops it, it's going to not be ignited.
Oh.
Because the ability that allows her to convert damage requires her to hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Hit a creature.
Oh, damn it.
So, and she doesn't have any beads of fireball right now. Big sad. And she doesn't
Right.
have her hammer right now. Bigger sad.
Wait, you have to hit a creature? Hold on, I'll go find a rat and throw it down there. Just 1 second.
Hey, there's one with us right here.
Ramon
Down
starts
there.
walking away quicker.
Okay.
So yeah,
Hey,
just gets to the hole. Oh wait, let's go as soon as I let go of it.
Are they normally this insane? Yes.
I imagine as soon as it's revealed that Cohen or Adrazia can't actually, drop a flaming pebble down, it was like,
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Oh, damn.
he's going to drop the pebble down anyway. But
Well, so you do.
Wait a minute. Don't we have torches?
Yes. No, because you. Well, yeah.
All of
Yeah,
our
'cause
shit was taken.
you're- Yeah. Um. Yeah. I mean, you did the Savaku did give you
Oh, that's
um,
true.
the packs.
Packs, right.
So if your particular
no.
pack has, torches.
So we've got torches. Yeah.
well, here, let's let the
like
result of the pebble
cows.
falling down if there is anything that happens.
To what?
The result of the pebble.
Oh yeah, the results of the pebble there. So yeah, Adrazia drops the pebble. The moment it leaves her hand, it does extinguish since it can't remain on fire.
Big sad.
You hear a light plunk as the rock falls into the water. And then immediately you see about 20 tentacles all rise out of the water and begin lashing at the spot where the rock had fallen.
Drop the fucking torch in.
So
Yep, getting the torch.
As-
Getting a torch.
as Adrazia is standing down looking at this, you see her eyes light up. She grabs her hammer.
I thought you didn't have it.
She has a hammer, not
A
her
hammer.
Her hammer.
She has her.
Oh,
she has
alright.
a
or
hammer.
the hammer, I
yes.
guess.
It is discount hammer time.
It is hammer light.
Yes. Adrazia has a
Basic bitch hammer.
one-handed bonk stick as it's listed as,
It-
I believe.
I'm guessing the head looks like a Starbucks latte. Caramel macchiato with pumpkin, more cream.
So yeah, as her face lights up, it's like might be able to have this thing burn after all.
Yeah, Cal's gonna hand her one of his torches.
Yeet.
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 Woo!
Alright. You drop. Yeah, I assume you first light said torch.
Yeah.
But once you have said torch lit, you drop the torch into the sewers.
Not drop. Yeet.
Yeet. Right. Well, I mean, if you're yeeting, unfortunately, the torch travels faster than it can attempt to ignite anything, which causes it to plunk into
Oh, yeah,
the
I guess that would be
water and
true.
immediately, go out.
Okay, so
Um,
just
Never mind
drop.
on the eating then. Big sad.
So Cal will give you another torch.
I feel like a
Sometimes
Drazi would
destruction
understand
requires
how.
a soft touch.
Yeah.
So, but
A
yeah,
Drazi should
if
have enough
you're
knowledge of fire to actually just drop it instead.
just drop it. So with the second torch, you specifically aim for an area, because there's little like bits of land ish, um, for walking around, in the sewers in case it's needed. So you kind of aim for one of those spots, and then kind of drop the torch in. The torch plunks onto the ground underneath. And let's see. Hang on 1 second. I literally just looked this up, but I've already forgotten it. Let's see. That's supposed to freaking remove the whole AI thing when you do that, but whatever. Okay. I was double checking something. Because, fun fact, methane gas is both odorless and colorless. Usually, when you are smelling, say, sewer gas, you're actually smelling the hydrogen sulfide that is mixed in with it. But hydrogen sulfide is also highly flammable.
Yes.
So, there's that.
I mean, there's the
Wonderful.
same for like propane, I believe.
Yeah. It's something.
Yay, propane.
There's scents put in it, so you smell it.
Yeah. That way you know
No.
if you smell it, get out.
Yeah. But yeah, when the torch, kind of lands on the ground there inside of the sewer, and then only like a few seconds later, the area of the sewer that you can see suddenly ignites into a gigantic burst of flame. You hear the horrific noises of several creatures screeching out in pain, from the flames.
But it has a single tear in her eye. So
I
beautiful.
love the smell of napalm in the morning.
When you look back down into the sewers once the flames have parted and
Adrasia hasn't stopped looking.
right. Well,
Even if
she
she got
also
blasted
wouldn't
in
be
the
able
face
to
with
see
fire.
anything until the fire died down, which is the words I was actually looking for.
Yeah.
But once the fire in the sewers does die down, what you see down below are Um, the highly burned bodies of these creatures.
What are those?
They're hopefully dead.
I mean, she
Burn
did.
to a
She did
crisp.
say bodies.
Body,
Yeah.
yes. So those are called otugs. Here is TOV's rendition of what they look like, by the way.
Oh, it's like a mimic crossed with a frog.
But they are they are sometimes referred to as trash eaters, because they most often make their layers in more specifically in wet environs such as sewers, but they specifically eat anything organic, and their main diet consists preferably of things that are rotted waste or carrion. So they tend to make their homes in trash and eat the rotted organic food that is within. But yeah, when you look back, when you look back down, or in Adrajia's case, are looking down from the beginning, you notice that they appear to not be moving.
I presume to actually know about these guys will be a
the
nature check.
tentacle with the eyeballs on it seems flambéed. And the other two tentacles with like the spiny bits are not in much better shape. So whether they are dead is a little hard to tell because of their their bodily structure. But if they're not dead, their appendages are definitely burned to a crisp. So
They look like barbecue to me. Who wants some?
they at least look unconscious because they're not. They don't appear to be moving. So.
Well, just to make sure. Yumi just walks over, points at one of them, and firebolt.
Fire.
Now, magical fire probably wouldn't set any more methane on fire, or
It would have to specifically say it ignites non-worn items.
Wait, no, firebolt does. It does ignite.
Yeah, it specifically says it'll ignite stuff. So.
That's right. Yeah, that's how I got an old man to scream once. Is I ignited the chair he was sitting on in one of the older D&D games I played.
I love firebolt.
We were trying to get a reaction out of a bunch of cranky old men because we were at a pub crawl, and that was one of the tasks. So I just firebolt.
Flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. Yep.
It does specify object being hit by it. So I don't think it's enough to ignite gases.
I would say a gas atom is considered an object.
I would think I would
I would
think
argue
that gas
that-
would ignite easier than objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
argue that if it's if they're in a gas cloud that's flammable,
It doesn't have to
you
be an
can
object to
target
ignite.
an object or a creature to ignite it.
Right.
At the same time, it's magic, so
But it does say
It's
ignite,
still-
so
Fire.
It does ignite.
Yeah.
It is fire
I love
that
this.
you conjure out with magic.
We're playing D&D, but it's also it's just like it's physics tonight.
Right.
We're doing chemistry.
So, if Yumi is casting Firebolt, go ahead and roll me a spell attack with that. Alright, 14. Let me just double check. Okay. You point at one of the creatures. You unleash a firebolt at it. And the creature doesn't seem to react to being hit by the firebolt. Also, and this may just be incorrect physics on my part, but I would think that the fire would continue to rage until it used up all of the gas from the when you drop the torch.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Yes.
in turn,
Yeah, that's a
I don't
thing.
think there
So
would be
there's-
any more gas left to ignite.
unless it's being created.
Right.
So-
Unless there's an active something that's letting the gas seep more out into the sewers.
Right.
It would have to
So,
be
yeah.
actively making more, because
Have to be
unless
actively making more. Yeah.
the explosion caused a crack that allowed more to seep through after the fact,
Right.
the fire should theoretically have went backwards through the leak.
That's true.
And
it would
possibly flood the
technically work
entire
that way, wouldn't
sewers with a giant fireball.
So.
Oh, I'd say those things are pretty fucking dead.
Yep.
Kona starts getting out her rope. Time to go eat.
Oh Jesus.
All right.
Anyone up for some frog legs?
I'm not
I'll
eating.
pass on these particular ones.
Look, I've eaten some strange. Look, I've eaten some strange things out of desperation. I'm not eating that.
I'd try it once.
Well, you're not desperate, that's why.
As she's lowering her rope down into the hole, it's like, come on, man. The tentacles are the best part.
I will not eat
maybe if-
something that eats exclusively shit. I am sorry.
And wasn't literally bathing in shit.
Excuse me? We all eat pigs, don't we?
They clean pigs.
They don't.
We
eat
just cleaned
shit.
them with fire.
The area isn't sterilized.
To quote Borderlands 2, Borderlands the pre-sequel, be cleansed with heat.
Paralyzed. What the fuck? Kona's just laughing as she's
like
now
that.
climbing down the rope into the sewer.
That sounds like some psycho shit.
Hey, I don't think I can fit down there. Save me a leg.
Yeah, I'll bring you up some.
Oh, I fucking love D&D.
Right.
And of course,
Rosie
when
now
she
likes
gets
this
down
one.
there, she's just like hacking off chunks of these things for food.
Go ahead and have Kona do a survival check for, harvesting.
Harvesting.
basically.
We're literally in Monster Hunter. We're harvesting the monster part. We're harvesting the monster bits.
It-
Ah.
Harvesting some Otug.
We're harvesting literally the equivalent of gas station sushi.
Can I think I can.
Oh, nice roll! Nice roll.
Conan is like expertly filleting these things.
Right.
When did you become a sushi chef?
I think
Oh, you
when
don't
it,
understand. This is the good shit. Carve.
yeah, I think I can only request like full party roles. I can't send a request to a specific character. It looks like so.
Very sad.
It is sad because that was partially why I downloaded it because I thought I could do that, but it's
You could
fine.
just send out a request.
Because like that was the thing is that it was like you can send requests, so it's like, oh, that's awesome, but it's
It's so
so
useful
nice
for
because it
group-
shows me everybody's AC, everybody's current HP, your luck, and I added to it myself with everybody's passive perceptions. So that's not actually part of the bar itself normally. So, but it was super simple to add. So I just added that on myself because I like being able to know everybody's passive perceptions at a glance. I think that is, on top of people's AC and health, one of the other things that's nice to be able to know at a glance is your passive perception. So,
Yeah.
the only thing that I wish that the only other thing I wish that it showed was like the initiative modifier, but since I'm not having to worry about that myself, because like before I used to request that from everybody, but since I'm not having to track initiative by hand anymore, the system does that, and so I like the whole point in that was simply to like resolve tiebreakers basically, but since Foundry does that automatically, I don't really need it anymore. So yeah.
Conan has a bunch of Otiug meat wrapped in a burlap sack now, and is just
Yeah.
making her way back up the rope.
Coda takes a few minutes to harvest some Otug meat from from the Otugs. So
She takes the best bits.
But yeah, I mean, Otugs.
Sweet.
If anybody would like to roll a nature check on the Otugs, you can. You don't have to.
Sure.
Might as well.
He's gonna roll while he's getting out. Oh, no.
Roll for, is this safe for non-null consumption?
Wait, oops. I did a party check. What?
You did. Oh, yeah. Somehow you rolled. I'm guessing you were clicked onto the party token.
I was, yep.
So,
That's
and
right.
everybody technically.
Never mind, I got the same roll.
Wow. You said essentially rolled with advantage, and you got a 3 on both. That's insane.
Yep. I'll take it.
One in 400 chance?
Yep.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
There's been a lot of those 100 400s lately.
So I can tell you 2 different things about the Otugs. One, you can, in fact, if you're very, careful with how you prep it, you can, in fact, eat Otug meat. I wouldn't say that it is as bad as like pufferfish. But I would
Fugu.
say that it does require some like specific prep to remove the poison. Because
Would it be
that's what they
like
are.
prepping shrimp, crab, and lobster, where you
I'm
kind
sure
of gut it with a spoon?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a specific gland, just like pufferfish, just like fugu, that someone would actually need to remove.
Right.
Otherwise, the poisons would seep into the meat, and yeah.
Right.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
of course,
But
Kona's already chewing on part of it.
and honestly, with that roll that she did with that survival, I would assume that would hopefully be enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could that roll would definitely be enough to like, make sure she doesn't get, that she carves and things in such a way, but it would still be a
Okay.
matter of like, you would still need to clean some of it before you eat it because
There would
there
still be
is-
liver and organs in it that would
Yeah.
still be harmful to eat.
I think it's safe to say the rest of your digestions probably wouldn't handle it as well as Kona's.
But yeah, so
I will take one small piece.
so the main
Ah,
main thing is that
respect.
yes, with the correct preparation, otug meat can be consumed. The other thing though that your nature check gives you is the realization that these are all two-eyed otugs as opposed to the standard single-eyed otugs. And if I... Oh, no, wait, excuse me, sorry. Triple-eyed. Either way, if you look at the middle tentacle, it has more than one eye, as you can see. Here's the original... Here's the normal otug for reference, but you can see that has one eye.
Oh.
And these specific multi-eyed otugs are like vastly more powerful than
Oh,
a
damn.
standard otug. They are commonly referred to by the name of Neo Otug.
Neo
Ah.
Otug?
Neo Otug.
Cool.
And they
Interesting.
are generally pretty big, pretty bad. I mean, the otugs are large creatures. These are huge creatures.
Oh,
And again, they have multiple eyes instead. As an otug matures, if you will, it the tentacle begins to like grow out and like more eyes kind of, spawn from it. Think similar to
So-
like how a kitsune, the legend is that like as they age they get more tails. With an otug, as they age, they get more eyes. So
I'm going to assume in the current state of the harvest, it would be basically like raw but seared. It's just like burnt on the outside, basically.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean-
Cal wanted to try a piece. Do we need to make like con saves or anything?
Let's see. Yeah, that I think that would be fine. If you're
Ramon's
just,
gonna take a piece as
taking
well.
it as is, and eating, taking or eating some of it like immediately, then yeah, con save.
Kona's eagerly trying to hand it out to everyone. Like, all right, you gotta try it. You gotta try it like this. This is how it's best.
Is it a save against disease?
It would be poison.
Damn.
So, but anybody who doesn't want to doesn't have to roll. You know, just you know,
I did say I'd be eating a piece. So
yeah.
Cal takes a piece from Kona and wraps it up in like a burrito. And so I'm Constitution.
May I use my lay on hands to neutralize the poison?
That's a good question. Does that?
It's as an action. You touch a willing creature. I know it's a creature, but
yeah. Alternatively, you can expend 5 hit points from the pool to neutralize one poison.
One poison effect.
I have uncanny vigor. I have advantage on saving throws to resist poisons, petrification, and disease.
Neat.
So that'd be an advantage, wouldn't it?
Go for it then.
I would say that you wouldn't be able to use it on the Otug meat, but if the lay on hands, I mean, you wouldn't be able to use lay on hands on the Otug meat. But if somebody were to fail their con save, you would definitely be able to, neutralize it pretty easy.
What was that? I think that was a 14, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a 14.
14. Cal got 14.
Thanks.
So. Yeah, sorry. I was meaning about
You're good.
The lay on hands specifically, so not Cal's ability.
Yeah, so. I got a 14.
Okay. Ramon with an 18, Cal with a 14, Kona with a 25.
That's not adding my charisma to the. Oh, because that's a check.
Oh yeah, you rolled a check.
Whoops! Yeah, you gotta do a save.
Whoops.
No, fuck it. A draw is able to take a bite.
Con save.
I don't remember if I did it. I think I did a con save. I think.
Oh no!
A 7. A 13.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I got a 14 on a save, not a check.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a save.
So I'm going to grant some luck to Adrasia and Ramon. Because you get luck when you fail.
Oh no!
You don't feel very lucky though.
Unfortunately, I can't add the luck to Cal because no, I can. Whoops, hang on. I can just do it. I can't do it through the chat, but I can just open up the sheet.
You just do it manually, yeah.
I had a thought. Would Adrasia's heightened body temperature potentially give her advantage on this? As it cooks on the way down?
No.
Okay. Would have been funny.
Yeah. I don't think that would be enough, unfortunately. So Kona, in typical Noel fashion, who, completely used to eating disgusting, rotten, poisonous stuff. She has a grand old time with the Otug meat.
Oh my God, that's so fucking delicious.
The other 3 of you, you get only, a couple, bites into your serving before you feel a very violent ache inside of your body.
To be fair, I only had one chicken nugget worth of oat
I
bug meat.
immediately use my lay on hands as I like, and like he touches his chest as he coughs. His palm glows for a moment.
Good, good.
The irony that this bit of meat is actually succeeded where the ice things could not
Right.
against Adrazia.
Yeah.
Ramon's gonna also lay on hands as an action, since his on himself is a bonus action.
Okay.
Technically, he can only do. No, I think he can do it multiple times if it's split like that.
Yeah. I mean, you've got, time, so one action is, 6
Yeah,
seconds.
there's nothing in the lay on hands thing saying that he can't do that. So
Yeah. Yep.
That you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
use it on yourself and someone else simultaneously. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that, in that way, yeah. This feature effect has, yeah. Yep. I don't see anything in the thing that says that you can't use it as both bonus and action. But I mean, at the
So
same time,
who are you saying being from Vomit Town?
right. At the same time, like you're you have time because each round is only 6 seconds long anyway.
yeah,
So you spend a minute, going through and being like, okay, So yeah. I assume then that you're basically going to use lay on hands on both Cal and Adrazia.
nope, just Azrazia.
Just on Adrazia?
Damn it.
Wow.
Yep.
Not on Cal. Okay.
Why must
It'll be funny.
I still question how I'm the voice of reason among you all.
So Adrazia is going to charcoal the remaining meat that's in her hand. And then try again.
There,
Oh my
Cal.
God.
You can have lay on hands.
Thank you. And honestly, hey, we did blow up some really tough big monsters.
Yes.
Yes.
So you should thank me.
You did knock
for
out
the
some
XP.
pretty decently strong.
Whether or not we
creatures.
deserve the XP, that's.
Hey, it was clever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was.
Sees everyone getting
clever.
sick is like, y'all need to toughen up your guts.
Yeah, Cal is just like sitting over off to the side, like hemorrhaging from that one chicken nugget. But like, it's not just like rain. It's like he's also using his breath weapon. So there's like there's like it's like holy rainbows coming out of his mouth.
Right.
It's literally puking a rainbow.
Just
I'm gonna use.
Oh, I lay
I'm gonna spend a use, not place template, because
Right.
that's what I did. I used some of my puke, or not use. I used some of my breath for the puke.
Sure.
and just for context, this other con save was for the charcoal version of it.
Right.
The
I don't know if there'll
jerky.
be any bonuses. for being
Otug jerky.
charcoaled.
Yeah. After you've, taking a moment to cook it a bit more there. Adrasia then it's fine after that, basically. So.
It is black charcoal.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. So.
Kona is just shaking her head, chewing on a tentacle. Like, you guys are so fucking dramatic.
So I will give out 100 XP.
Woo.
Obviously, that is not anywhere near as much as you would have gotten if you had fought the
Oh, damn it.
Otugs. But still, I am willing to give out it. I wasn't entirely sure about even giving out XP at all, because you didn't fight them. But somebody did make mention that that was pretty clever. So I'm willing to give 100 XP for the cleverness and whatnot.
Avoiding an encounter is still, a thing.
Right. Oh yeah. So it's still some XP. So.
See,
Well,
I think that's the
and
biggest
actively-
issue with XP is GMs don't give equivalent XP to completing encounters, like different styles of completing encounters.
Right. Yeah.
Because like with the encounter with the purple worm, we didn't do anything to prevent it. It just passed under us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no XP there is perfectly understandable. If we had to, get on high ground or come up with some method,
Right.
XP would be reasonable. Not necessarily required because we didn't fight it,
Right.
but
I mean,
most
yeah, last
GMs
time we
would not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like a
just say, "Oh,
10
you didn't fight it,
XP, the
Yeah.
negligible, like, sort of deal.
Yeah, last time we fought that purple room, what did we use? Grease?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was so.
We found out it was not
that was
immune
really
to prone.
clever, but the dice were so hard on that freaking poor, freaking
That
purple
poor
worm
worm.
afterwards.
I
Just
just remember all the
cast
flopping and
grease.
flapping.
It's like, I know this isn't going to work, but the grease. It's
Perpetually
prone.
spinning.
And it works.
What do you mean it's prone? It's a purple worm.
How does a worm get prone?
Okay, whenever it enters, whenever we enter combat, whenever we get a clever win, even if it's running away, that should grant like at least a little bit less than
Right. Yeah,
But-
yeah, I think that it would be fine to give some XP. I just can't give out the 6,000 XP that.
Oh, good God! Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, no, that's that's a lot.
It is,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we'd like it.
So
That only what would that put us above?
No. We're at 178,000 out of
Just
195,000.
barely not put us above.
but yeah. Let's see. 178,300 should basically be where everybody's at now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, all of your sheets. I think I did add the experience before, so I think you should all have. I'm looking at Adrajia's sheet right now, for example, and it's 178,200. So, should be able to just add the extra 100 without too much issue.
Yep.
Onto that. All right. Well, do you want to continue on towards the plaza?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna say take a really deep drink of water.
Okay.
You know, ironically, that was the old school D&D approach, because the whole goal would be to not fight as much as possible.
Right. Oh yeah. No, I mean that's very true with that video that I posted. You know, there with the whole, old school. All right, yeah. I guess another set of perceptions would
Button.
be wonderful.
Button.
Sure.
Button.
Oh yes,
Button.
button. I can definitely hit
button.
the
Button.
button for that. Maybe I can hit the button for that. There's perception.
Big red button.
Hold the lever. Wrong lever.
The buttons. There we go.
Roll
There's
now.
the requests.
Alright.
And since I am trying to find something,
Need to knock out one of those
22.
because
Yeah, I've got 3 luck now. Yay.
As do I.
Yeah. Cal is just gonna as like they're walking, Cal's gonna like trot up to Kona. I don't think I'll ever have that stuff again, but well, maybe I will. But
hey, at least you have the memories and the experience, right?
yes. I
I
will
have
try that again
prepared
once it's cooked, and prepared correctly.
Then you're just ruining it.
Do you normally have
Fine.
vapes?
If I apparently my stomach disagreed with me on that, so
Does my father normally have to babysit you all?
I mean he technically if we weren't in some sort of like pocket or so universe where we had to do something, and if we were like back home, he'd be free to leave.
Well, I don't think we're in a pocket universe. We're just in a zone that went through a barrier of some kind.
We're in the middle of a mountain range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in the area that you're in is a valley.
Well, I mean,
inside
yeah,
of
but like the
mountains.
world itself that we are in, that we are on right now, is I'm assuming it's on a different plane than where we were.
No, I believe this is Versamy.
Yeah, this is Versamy.
Okay, so we're on a different side of the planet then.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say different side, but you are in a different location on the planet. Yeah.
Okay.
We're not quite in Baldur's Gate. We're equivalent.
So. Yeah, because technically speaking, with your characters having gone through the old version of Curse of the Azure Bonds, and that having been in, having been that it was supposed to be a different time in the universe. When we started this one, I had to like move where like you haven't moved in time. It's just canonically your characters like I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say.
Words.
You're good.
But yeah, where your characters were in Erdrith's Hollow, that was a ways from where you are now. So now you're in the Forbidden Mountains. So
we all got attached to some weird destiny shit, and I'm here to the end. So I finished my jobs.
You didn't finish your chicken nuggets.
I didn't order any nuggets.
So,
Kona just cackling in the background.
you step around the rubble of an old building. But what lies before you is anything but ruins. In the center of the old plaza stands a sparkling blue crystal that stands
shiny.
almost 10 feet in height. It slowly spins as it floats above a circular brass dais.
Wait a minute. I know what this is.
um,
Out of character, of course.
right. 3 brass rings circle the dais at different angles, each also rotating at different speeds. It appears that the lodestone of the old city is still operational.
We can attune to it.
And yeah, as a quick, thing before I continue this description here.
I'm sorry. I should have let you said so. I should have let you said that.
Lodestones are the term for the type of thing that you find in FF14. They're called aetherites. They're what allow you to like teleport around the world and stuff. They're fast travel.
Yeah.
Lodestones are what they are. Those fast travel points, quote unquote. That's what they're referred to as in Versame lore. So, but so yeah, there is a lodestone here, as the description notes. So, the lodestone sits in the center of a circular patch of grass that is about 50 feet in radius. The grass ends where it meets a set of gray bricks that then extend outward to form the brick flooring of the plaza. Despite snow covering the rest of the city that you've seen, this place is completely bereft of it. Not only that, but the plaza feels warm and cozy. A sense of peace and calm washes over you. You feel as if no danger could threaten you here.
This place feels weird.
You see her. Hang on a moment. Let me find the...
Who is that cutie?
Let me
He is.
I don't know if it displays the name when I do
Can I have her in my gun lance instead?
this. No, it doesn't. Okay.
It does not.
That's fine. A fair, silver-haired maiden dressed in a white dress and a red cloak. Oh, sorry. Kind of that connects to the and then you see her, and then you see her, a fair silver-haired maiden dressed in a white cloak, or in a white dress and a red cloak. I can read really. She holds her hand out to the sky as small birds. Blurds? What the frick is a blurd?
I'm sure there's a definition for it. Let's go find out.
She holds out her hand to the sky as small birds flutter down around her, one landing on the tip of her finger. She gently pets the bird before she turns her gaze to you. Welcome. I have been expecting you.
Oh, really?
Well, damn.
Just for a change, I'd like to be unexpected.
Honestly, right?
She smiles at all of you and gives a soft bow before saying, "You may refer to me as Sophia for now. I have seen your arrival here.
Wait, are you the Oracle?
Uh, she says, uh, she says, I am not the Oracle, no. If you are referring to the if you're referring to the mystical well that lies in the southern of the city, or rather, she would say like you are. I believe you are referring. I believe you are thinking of the mystic well that lies in the south of the city, something to that degree.
Hmm.
So, because the oracle isn't a person; it's a magic well. So,
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
I think I'm getting more of a princess vibe. You know, the birds and shit.
um, she she kind of giggles at that, and says, "I am not of any particular noble birth, but if you do wish to still view me as a princess, you can."
Kona isn't sure how to read that.
So what exactly are you then?
And why have you foreseen our?
Sorry, go ahead.
I just said, and why have you foreseen our arrival? How have you foreseen our arrival?
She will respond with, "I have seen visions that I have been gifted by a higher power.
Either that or it's the Grimace Shake talking. I don't say that. That's out of character.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't actually know what more she could add on to that. Actually, I think so. So yeah, she just says, "I've been gifted visions by a higher power." Let's just say.
Let's see. I wouldn't be able to discern what kind of higher power she might be referring to.
You could do a religion check.
All right. Could I anything I could boost from do I get a boost from my divine wisdom?
Divine wisdom. Proficiency with the religion. Everybody check to interact with a celestial creature. Recall information about celestial creatures. And add your proficiency. Double your
She is a celestial creature herself? Probably not. But
yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not a celestial creature in this regard. So.
And I would also assume that she is not. I mean, I don't have any reason to believe that she'd be lying.
Right.
But
I
with
mean,
my
you could roll an
celestial,
insight check on that, but
yeah, and with my celestial blessing, I'd have what advantage to determine if a person is lying.
let me double check that again. The celestial blessing. Fiends have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You have advantage on checks made to determine if a creature is lying. Yeah,
So
you
insight
would have
advantage.
you'd have advantage to check. Good thing you had the advantage,
Yeah, and then
because that was a
religion.
5 and a 1. So, but
Yep.
that was 9. So I mean, you have no reason to believe she's lying. So
Where's my religion? There it is. Normal. 15.
religion check. To 15. I mean, there's a lot of different like gods that can grant visions. You really wouldn't have any idea which specific god she is referring to.
But I could at least maybe try to narrow it down a little bit. Maybe.
You could probably assume, based off of the fact that she is human, that it would likely be one of the many, human gods. Which I know this is going to sound terrible considering this is my universe, but I don't immediately recall. The humans are the ones that have like 1,000 gods.
Jesus.
So, well, okay.
I bet they have a god of cabbages.
1,000 might be, a little extreme, but if you look
considering
if you look at the campaign module, like there's like dragon gods, there's the dwarven gods, there's the elven gods, etc. And then there are 4 pages of gods worshipped by humans, and there's one page that's the humans of the east, one page humans of the north, one page humans of the south, one page humans of the west. And it's basically like the west are the Greek gods, the south are the Egyptian, the north are the Norse, and the east are the Celtic. So
yeah, I would figure the Chinese.
Well, Celtic, not Chinese. Celtic, like Irish.
Yeah, right. I was just whenever I think of like East, I always think of like Japan and China because they're in the East, but this is your universe, not real Earth.
Right, and the I wouldn't be able to tell you which of the races it is, partially because I haven't really looked into the Chinese religions. But there more than likely is a race that is like the Chinese like religion.
Ooh.
For example, the Kitsune are the Japanese religion.
I wanted to play
so like
bad.
Like Kitsune, if I were to list the gods of the Kitsune, you would be listing all the Shinto gods, basically. So it's not, the humans are, the humans have like 4 big pantheons, but then there's a bunch of other races that have like a lot of the other pantheons and stuff. For example, the Maharlika, which are the animal people. They have the animal ears and tail and stuff. They are the I think the proper word is Tagalog. But the Philippine like pre-colonial like Philippine like the Maharlika
Oh,
have that.
yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like Basala, Amenicable, Anagoli. I'm probably pronouncing these wrong. Anitun Tabu, Apolaki, the Balata tree, um, stuff stuff like that. Mayari, Mapulin,
Hmm.
all that pre-colonial, Philippine stuff. That all belongs to like the Maharlika. So there is somewhere a race that worships the Chinese pantheon. I just don't know the Chinese pantheon at all, so I wouldn't even be able to begin to tell you, what of the races would fit that. So it's like the lizard men are basically Native American. So
Ooh, that actually sounds really cool because Kukulkan.
yeah, oh yeah.
Definitive favorite.
The lizard man pantheon is like all of the like Native American gods and stuff. So
Do you have a set of gods set for the Dragonborn of your universe?
the Dragonborn worship the dragon gods.
Okay.
So and I don't the dragon gods in the module are completely incorrect, or not module, but the guide are completely incorrect. I've since
Gotcha.
changed that. But what I can tell you about the dragon pantheon is there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gods in the dragon pantheon. Bahamut, Tiamat, both of those are pretty obvious. But then you have Midgar Sumer, Ajdaha,
Ooh.
Bakunawa, Vritra, Leviathan, and Nidhogg. So
Ooh.
those are the
If-
gods of the dragon pantheon.
If Cal was to take up worshipping a guy, it would probably be Midgard Summer.
Midgar Sumer.
Because
Actually,
he's
fun
fucking
fact,
cool.
Oh, you mean your little-
Midgar Sumer is, and apologies to, people, watching the podcast that are like, get back to the game.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
Lore
I love gods and lore.
Yeah, I love talking about lore. So I mean, like, hey,
I love fucking mythology. Okay. I don't love fucking mythology, but I love mythology.
So the dragons would tell you that in the beginning, Bahamut and Tiamat were the only like beings in existence. Bahamut controlling time, Tiamat controlling space. The two wed and thus created space-time, aka all of existence. And from the two of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing a dragon, apparently. I'll have to fix that later. From the two of them, the first brood, as they're called, the first children of Bahamut and Tiamat, there were 7 dragons that were born. Ajdaha was the sun dragon. Bakunawa is the lunar dragon. Vritra is the dragon of dreams. Leviathan is the dragon of nightmares. Midgar Somer is actually the first dragon to hatch, though. And his scales are said to have been of purest crystal. He is often referred to as the Crystal Dragon. So,
Oh damn! And now that I'm a Crystal Dragonborn, it's like, holy fuck.
Right. Yeah,
Do I want to worship this guy? I think I might.
Hey, I mean,
He sounds like a
you
badass.
can. Yeah. So, but yeah, Bahamut is Bahamut is the dragon that like watches over time. You know, he is the time dragon essentially.
He's
Um,
also he's also who Dagger is descended from.
Tiamat is generally referred to as the chromatic dragon. She's also just sometimes known as the mother of all dragons.
And usually it's straight up bitch.
But yes, Tiamat is dead. Um, the the
She's a dead bitch.
the first brood unfortunately was forced to kill Tiamat when she went a little insane. And
Understandable.
so, you know, she the first brood was unfortunately forced to kill her.
Yeah, rabies is no joke.
So, but yeah, as for Nidhogg, he is known as the All Devourer, and apparently I'm missing a dragon because again, there's supposed to be 7, but I have 6 here.
Alduin,
Either Vidalfnir or Ratatoskir, maybe.
Parthenax.
I don't know, honestly. I'll have to think on it a bit.
Well, in the Norse, there's Fafnir.
Right. But after they were forced to kill Tiamat, Nidhogg grieved the most of all the first brood, basically. And is essentially still grieving to this day. And in his grief, he essentially decided that all life must just be destroyed because, you know, it's all. He has come to view all life as being corrupt. So there's a whole storyline with that, which I don't have fully written out, but the point is, after killing Tiamat, a lot of stuff led to him deciding, like, okay, it wasn't Tiamat that was corrupt, it was all of life that's corrupt, and therefore all of life must come to an end. And thus he has become the devourer. You know, he scours life, devours it, etc. It involves like the void and stuff like that, which is its own can of worms. So, but he has basically become the void dragon. So,
and here at one point, I wanted to make a paladin of the void.
The void in Versamy is very much all devouring, all evil. Like, there is no good from the void. So,
yeah, so, well, I mean, you could technically make an evil paladin.
Right.
But
oh, yeah.
In D&D
my paladin
rules,
was more about gravity and black holes.
Yeah.
I mean, freaking Oathbreaker, Vengeance, Conquest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Darth Vader.
Do note that just because you use a power does not mean you have to be necessarily evil.
Mm-hmm.
It just might try and corrupt you constantly.
Right. And evil
hopefully
is
you have a
in the
strong will.
eye of the beholder, because, I mean, you know, what you might view as good might be viewed as evil by others, because, as the quote goes, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Physics!
Or a potentially better quote by a certain Don Quixote do Flamingo. Justice is written by the victor.
Yes.
So
Yes.
what good is also written by the victor.
Yes. Definitely. Who knows what, you know, who knows what is good or who knows what is actually good or
Right.
evil, because it is always the one that wins that declares that they are the one that is good.
Indeed.
And so, like, you can have, like, a revenge paladin, and it's like, they're not evil, from their point of view, which
They
is
just want to kill the people that killed their
unfortunately where
parents.
a lot of the, like, alignment argument comes from, because it's like, you're trying to say, like, this is good, this is evil, but they're both technically subjective.
Mhm.
You can't really have an objective good, objective evil, because
At the same time, there are literal gods who define that shit.
right. Oh yeah.
So
Corn. Corn.
at least
Straight up
in,
evil.
at least in Forgotten Realms, AO also says, like, the fact that evil gods have evil in their profile means that AO's like, yeah, that's evil.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Corn,
it's
Slanesh,
D&D,
Nurgle, Zinch. Yep.
So
Isn't Falazur an evil one?
whoop, that's not the old plazas.
Falazur is the dragon deity of energy, draining, undeath, decay, and exhaustion.
And AO is about as like non-partial as you can get, because he just does not care.
Right.
You do what you're supposed to do as a god, you're fine. You break the rules he sets, you're not fine.
Yeah, pretty much. But jumping back into
Right.
the
Again, sorry here
the
for the
game here.
sorry for the tangent.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, it can be fun to go off on little tangents.
It's lore time, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have this roll.
Lore, fuck yeah.
What is it? What roll is this? Arcana
Hey.
check. I don't
Arcana
remember why. Maybe it was the crystal. I don't know. I don't know why I had that up. It's been so long. Oh well. Doesn't matter anyway.
Right.
We're not grounding that down and turning it into meth, even though it's blue.
So to get us back onto where we were, though, Sophia had mentioned that she saw visions from a higher power. Cal, took a moment to think on it. And based off of the fact that she appears human, based off simply the fact that humans generally follow one of their own religions, not always, of course. There's plenty of humans that don't. But 9 times out of 10, when you think of, when you see a human, that they are, following one of the many. That's partially why humans also have so many gods, because
it's also the fact that I'm
know,
pretty sure if you try to worship a god that isn't a human god, they'll be like, no, fuck you, go away.
right. That can happen too. So
It's like, oh, great dwarf god.
But
Get away, beardless monkey.
For the most part, you can probably assume that it's one of the human gods. Exactly which you wouldn't really be able to determine.
Right.
I mean, you could ask her, obviously, but
he's not gonna sense any like threat. He's going to kind of step forward, and he's gonna ask her like straight up, "May I approach so we can talk more?"
She will smile and respond with, "Certainly, of course."
He will approach, and then he will kind of, like, once he gets about, I don't know, 5 feet away from her, he's gonna like sit down,
Right.
kind of like what do they call it? Like applesauce style?
I
Crisscross.
don't know.
Crisscross.
Yeah, crisscross applesauce as best
Crisscross.
as a six-legged Dracodar can do.
Right.
He's loafing.
Yes, Cal is loaf.
Cal is loaf. Right. She follows the
Oh,
human
dear
god.
Lord.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Right.
Yeah, exactly.
true.
If I may ask, which god do you serve? As there are quite a number of them.
She will respond by saying, the particular god that I serve is, let's say, he is often considered to be a dead god.
Dead god? Would you elaborate? Unless I can do another religion check and see if that kind of narrows it down.
Sure. Yeah. Go. You can do a little religion on that one.
Come on, give me something better than 15. Yay, 19!
19. That is not bad. So, the term dead god is an interesting one because, as far as dead gods go, in Versamy lore specifically, there actually aren't that many that are considered to have been that are considered to have actually died. There are some gods, and rather I should say there are many gods that, in their stories of, how they became deities, a lot of the time, those gods, a lot of the time, like, it was that the person, like, went through some kind of trial, died, and then was revived, like, as a god, basically. So there are actually a lot of gods that have died, but that have been revived. There are very few gods who have actually, like, died after achieving their godhood, or like, if they didn't even
Stayed
have
god
it.
or stayed dead.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of gods that, there are very few gods that, like, died and, like, remained dead, basically. So it actually does narrow things down by a good bit. And in that regard, if you will give me just a moment to double check a thing.
Okay.
No.
Well, in that moment, I'm going to grab a soda.
Okay?
Moment denied. Try again later.
I'm trying to double check. Because I don't have a properly updated list of. I really should sit down and write one. But I don't actually have a proper list of like the I don't have a proper list of the gods. I was working on one at one point, but I kind of stopped working on that for a little while. Um, da 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 da. I need to find. Good Lord. Oh. You know what? I think I.
All right, I am back,
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
and my guy fell over.
I
Again.
did goof a little earlier when I said Native American gods for the lizardmen. I was thinking I get the Native American and like Aztec cultures mixed up, unfortunately.
Well,
I meant
yeah, because they're like so close.
So
Yep, you
I mean,
confused.
technically, the Aztecs were Native Americans.
Somebody confused Native American with Mesoamerican.
Yeah. I unfortunately I did confuse. So that's my that's my bad. I was unfortunately thinking of the wrong thing. So but yeah, I was thinking of like the Aztec gods.
Okay.
For the lizard men.
Kukulkan,
Stuff like
Jock, Alquash.
Stuff like Talok, however you say it. Apoctally.
Awilix.
Chentico, you know. Freaking Mictlantecuhtli.
The only Aztec ones I know are from Smite.
These names are. I mean, first off, they're old names. Second off, they're from an entirely separate language. So, like, I don't mean to, make fun of like the names or anything. It's just I look at these names and I'm just like, oh my gosh, what even is that word?
Oh yeah, I forget. There's also Cabrakan.
So.
Yeah, I know like Quetzalcoatl and Tetzalcoatl, and that's like the only two I know offhand.
Yeah, pretty much. So. That said,
Amazots, Unbats,
referring back to the whole dead gods thing. Actually, I wonder, is there a list of like stuff here? I'm trying to kind of like look over things kind of super quick. So what I can tell you is, and I gotta double check this real quick. Oh, interesting. Wait, that's the same. Oh, okay. I'll have to think about that. Let's see. So there's not a lot of gods that died and have stayed dead. You can recall the you can recall Osiris from the southern pantheon. He is a god of nature and a god of like the underworld, so he doesn't generally grant. He's not known to grant visions. But that's the human god that comes to mind when you think about, gods that are dead in the human pantheon. So
Yeah, and of course Cal and mine, but my mind immediately goes, "Oh yeah, Osiris, the god of the missing penis."
Yeah, he's the one that if I'm remembering right, he's the one that like got chopped up, right?
Yeah, yeah. And a bunch of little parts. And his wife tried to put them back together again,
Right.
but couldn't find the penis. Probably because it was inside her all this time.
Yep.
And there's no reason Twitch can be mad about that because that is factually correct.
That is in fact what the that is the mythology, so
Mm-hmm.
That's just kind of low-key killing me, though.
right. Oh yeah.
Oh no, Loki's killing you? Let's call Thor.
So yeah, that's the one that kind of comes to your mind. There is one other deity that I can tell you that is that is a human deity. It comes from the north. And it is it is not a god, but it is a goddess. The goddess of the underworld, Helia. So.
Hell yeah.
According to Versamy mythology, she was killed, and on her in her death, she cursed the Aesir to lose their immortality and become smaller, and essentially the believed origin of humans in Versamy lore. So
okay.
how much is true? How much of that, of course, is true is unknown. But that's what that's what's believed. So
to that comment, Kat, I say, why use Nerf hammer when you can use Nerf gun?
So yeah, those are the two gods that would kind of come to your mind.
Okay.
Again, neither of them are known for giving visions necessarily, but they are the two human gods that you can think of that are supposed to be dead gods.
Okay, so he's gonna say, pardon me if I am incorrect, but Osiris and the other one?
Helia.
Helia. Is it one of those two? That is what I am. That is what my. That is what I can remember
Mm-hmm.
of the human gods, as I am a dragon, and if there are any gods I am partial to, it would be of the Draconic pantheon.
Right. Sophia giggles a little bit and says, she says, the god that has granted me my visions is not either of those. She says, unfortunately, I cannot exactly speak the name of the god that grants my visions.
Interesting. Does
That
something
seems
bad
like-
happen?
That seems a little suspicious.
Right.
Just muttering in the
like-
background.
Sophia would respond to Cal's question. Did something bad happen? With
Did something bad happen if you spoke the name?
oh, okay, there was more to it. She would say, the name, let me try to think of how to word it exactly. She would say, the name is the name of the god is cursed.
Oh.
It was cursed by the god that slayed the one I worship.
I see.
So you could say that bad things happen if you speak the god's name.
So let's just call him Jeff for now.
You know that, like, out of game, if I had a different character, just the thought of writing the name down on a piece of paper and showing it to every enemy we come across, trying to fuck them over.
Right. There actually
It's like, what
are
does it say?
in like legit D&D like lore, there are actually a couple of dead gods that their names are cursed, specifically because in D&D, like a god that has a name, like even if they're dead, they can come back to life because of that.
In fact, one god I know of is He Who Was, or something like that. That's the dude down in the hells removed his name.
Yes, Orcus. Orcus removed his name.
No, I don't think it was Orcus. I think it was Asmodeus.
Oh, yeah. Yep. There was another one. There is one that Orcus did, but yeah.
I'm not
I
aware of
think.
that one.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't remember it fully either. But I'm thinking that there was. But anyway, yes, there are a couple of gods where their names have
That's
just
one of
been
the only
removed
ways-
so they can't come back to life.
That's like the only way to truly kill a god.
Yeah.
Is remove their name, negate their worship.
Yep.
You do that, they're gone.
They are dead.
Yep.
At least, unless somebody remembers their name, and then if somebody does
if that's
remember their
possible.
name, then they come back to life. So
And I think it specifically has to be someone that can worship them that is valid.
right.
Because when someone dies, even though that they go to like their god's hometown, they don't fuel that god's power anymore.
Right.
So
So
at least in regular D&D, first
Right.
movie may be different.
Yep.
And given the lack of god death, probably is.
So, do you worship this god you can't name?
Sophia would say, the term worship, I do not believe would be correct.
Sir?
I am given.
Revere?
I am gifted some of his
Represent.
power, and I act on his will.
Mm.
But
Sun Avatar.
I would not
Herald.
say that I do not practice worship for this particular deity.
Okay.
Okay, let me ask it a different way. Did you ask for this or was it forced on you?
She would say, how to word it. She would say, my people, let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to. My people chose it.
Mm-hmm.
My people chose to follow this specific god. Yes.
And was this before or after the whole curse name thing? That you made that choice?
They followed my god before his name was cursed. And my people are, to my knowledge, the only ones in this world who continue to carry on his legacy.
Okay, I'm just going to ask it why. Your god lost a fight. Your god lost a fight so bad they're cursed. What kind of weak bitch are you following?
Jesus. Kona. Manners.
Oh, fuck manners.
That's great. I love that. Again,
All the different kinds of gods. Some aren't for combat, some are for harvest, some are for knowledge.
Can't believe I'm the voice of reason now.
Right. Sophia would respond and say, there are more reasons to follow a deity than simply their strengths. But also, before my deity was cursed, but before his name was cursed, many of our priests were given visions of his inevitable return. And so many of us continue to follow many of us continue to follow our deity as we wait for the day when the old dream can be what's the word? Realized? Yeah.
Ah, so it's an underdog story. Okay, that's a little better. Whatever.
Right. Hmm? Um, I don't know. Anything else for that? That your characters have to ask? Or
Cal's the one chatting with her right now.
Yeah, let's see. So you have been waiting for us. What knowledge, wisdom, warnings, guidelines do you have to impart for us?
So to that, Sophia, to that, Sophia responds by saying, I have a few words that I am to pass on to you. She says, I have also been given a vision of a time when I will be of assistance to you all.
Oh.
She says that moment, of course, has not come before I can aid you. There are a few things that you will need to do.
Okay.
Okay.
One of those things is that you must visit the temple to the east of here. It's a temple to the let's see. It's a temple to the northern god Tyr. She says, when you arrive.
Coda's starting to laugh in the background. It's like, sorry, you have no idea how many nicknames we have for Tyr. Handyman, hand job.
Jeez.
It's mostly hand jokes.
Yes, with his whole, he's missing a hand thing. So.
Yep. And Tyr and his little sock puppet friend.
Mm-hmm. Sophia will say, it is not my place to tell you specifically what you will encounter in any of these locations. I simply am here to direct you to them. However, I can tell you that when you arrive in the Temple of Tyr, you will begin to understand your purpose here in Old Osterith.
And the other direction it's any, really.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, it's she would say, it's to the southeast of here. Um, and she would kind of like point to a spot on your map that is like the rough location of where it should be once it's, revealed on your map. So she's pointing to around this location here in the darkness,
Okay.
So
I have no idea if that actually marked or not.
it did mark, but it doesn't look like it shows over the fog.
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I don't know if you can actually. Oh yeah. There it is. I forgot that the names here are drawings, and I have them displaying over the fog of war. So, but yeah, I just made I just made your mark visible there. So
Nice.
Sophia will say another task that awaits you is that you must visit the Oracle. When the Oracle shall impart upon you the Oracle will impart upon you information that is of great importance to you.
Very well.
And then she will say, and lastly, there is one who you must meet.
Mm-hmm.
She says, there is within this place a dragon of antiquity. The time for you to meet them, however, has not yet come.
Hmm.
And when she says this place, she is specifically referring to like the old plaza. So essentially, she's telling you that the dragon that you came here to look for, like you can't meet them yet. So
Oh.
Okay.
So
When you say dragon of antiquity, please tell me you mean that he's old and not that he like collects clocks or something.
Maybe he's
disappointed.
maybe he's a dragon that collects books and makes book forts.
She said,
I don't know if I'd be impressed or angry. Get back to me on that.
Book fort.
She says, the dragon that makes its home here in the old plaza is a dragon of many millennia in years. And of course, anybody who knows dragons knows that is very old for dragons. They
Kona
might
leans over the
technically be
rest of the group
immortal.
and goes, what's a millennia?
About 1,000 years.
Yeah.
So,
You measure
dragon-
time that long?
yeah.
What were you expecting us to measure time in goblins?
I
That's
mean,
like-
kinda. That's what we do most
That's like
of the
a
time.
million goblins.
Yeah,
A
it's
lot
like
of
a million
goblins.
goblins.
Right. But yeah, dragons in Versame are essentially immortal, but dragons that live more than 1,000 years are pretty rare. Often a dragon that gets into the 1,000-year marker becomes so ancient, and not becomes so ancient, but like becomes so powerful that it begins to war with like other exceedingly powerful dragons. And they generally pretty much annihilate each other. So, for a dragon to be multiple 1,000 years old is practically unheard of outside of, like, you know, the dragon gods themselves. Or there is a there is a term for a dragon of such age. And I stole it from the newest Pathfinder book. Because I loved the term. Because Pathfinder actually released a book, let me double check it, called the Draconic Codex.
Ooh.
And in the Draconic Codex, they basically have a bunch of, like, dragons, obviously. But they have them in, like, the standard young, mature, adult, ancient. But then they have an additional classification that they call Archdragon.
Ooh.
And they are even more powerful than ancient dragons. So,
Damn.
so I you know, in D&D, I believe there's the term Great Worm. And an arc in my universe, an arc dragon would be even more powerful than a great worm. So, and great worms are already the, like, they've reached like 1,000 years kind of dragon. So, yeah, a dragon that is many thousands of years old would be considered an arc dragon. And
Imagine
those are practically
the
unheard of.
rings.
Say again?
Imagine the ghosts or the growth rings.
You're right.
Imagine the horde of that dragon.
Oh, yeah. Especially. I mean, freaking.
It'd make level 20 nobles blush.
Yep.
Yeah. They would definitely. I would probably classify arc dragons as being up in the. Well, actually, before I say this, let me double check what TOV classifies ancient dragons as. Last time I checked, they were in the, like, 20s. In fact, it looks like the highest ancient is just like 21. I'm seeing a lot of 17s and 18s. The gold. Yeah, the gold and the red dragons in TOV are CR21. The void dragon, the ancient void dragon, is CR22. And Yeah, in 5th edition, the Great Worms are up in the 27s and 28s. So I would probably end up classifying an Arc Dragon as being like CR30. So
Cool.
there's
Speak-
that.
Speaking of CR30, Kat, I need
Yeah.
your help with something.
What's up?
Okay, you know how we have, classes and subclasses, right? From all the way from level 1 to 20, right?
Right.
What if there was a supplementary Paragon class from 21 to 30? That would just like stack on top of and like do cool shit to your skills.
Mhm.
For like super high level play, basically.
Yeah, like like
I've
let's
never actually done anything involving like super high level play,
like
so I
let's
wouldn't even know.
one thing that I like one idea that I had was a Paragon class called the Siege Engine that literally turned you into a walking siege engine, and there would be like different paths for the different types of classes. There would be like a magical siege engine, a ranged siege engine, a battering melee siege engine.
Right.
So just little ideas that would basically like imagine you're a person, but then you enter like a giant fucking suit of armor.
I think probably the reason I never thought much about it is because it's kind of the exact opposite direction I want to go with D&D or
Right.
fantasy gaming in general. Like I want more like low powered grounded stuff.
So you
Right.
want to go -1, -level 2, -level 3.
Yeah. I want to start at like level -2.
That'd be funny.
So you want to start in the womb.
I can tell you that with Player's Guide 2, Tales of the Valiant actually has rules for up to level 30, so
See?
you can get up to 645,000 experience. Get up to level
Jesus.
30, get your +8 proficiency bonus.
That's 8 attunements.
Yeah, 8 attunements. You get abilities such as Epic Casting, Epic Health, Epic Magic, Epic Senses.
Ooh.
So yeah, they TOV actually does have rules for above level 20. I mean, nothing
Cool.
that's class specific. Basically, they just give you they give you an epic improvement followed by an epic boon.
Gotcha. Yeah, my idea was more like, yeah, basically it improves what your class can do, but also
Yeah,
gives you some really cool new shit. Like,
yeah.
who wouldn't want to be like, let's say Idrazia. Not only could you spout fire, but you could tear down an entire fucking castle wall
Not fire.
with fire. Bludgeoning fire.
But you could just fire.
But why not bludgeoning fire? Or
Be-
slashing
because-
fire?
Because that's not fire.
That is.
It's not burning.
What about radioactive fire?
That's just radiant damage.
Mhm.
You're not doing a good job
I've
selling
had a
it.
mini nuke this entire time, and no one's told me.
uh, getting back to the campaign here though.
Yeah.
Um,
Whew, jeez.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. So you know, she did just inform you of 3 things that you'll need to do. Um, you know, I don't know if anybody has any further questions for her. If you want to say anything specific to her, you know, talk to her about anything.
Think
I don't suppose you've seen any of our magic items lying around.
Um, Sophia will respond to that by saying, I do know of a sword. A, a particularly magic sword that carried within it a spirit. It was taken by the Lizardmen chieftain.
Ma'am, you need to tell me where right now, please.
Lizard man, great.
She says, the lizardman chieftain that holds the blade lies deep inside of the pit.
It's how deep?
She says, I do not know for certain, but I believe that it has been carried down to the 3rd level.
Like, definitely gonna have to make a note of that.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Also, I'm specifically wording it that way purely because I am not 100% sure in what order the different encounters will be in, but I'm pretty sure I have set the lizard men to be the 3rd level. So
Okay.
Yep.
But if you encounter them on a higher or lower level, that's purely because after I finished working on everything in the pit, I determined that I needed to move them to a different level. So,
Gotcha.
Yep.
a little bit of, you know, BTS there. So, behind the scenes.
Isn't BTS also a boy band?
Yeah.
That I have no
Yeah,
idea.
Yep.
but never mind that.
Yeah. Never mind that. Which, you know, it's just the it's behind the scenes. So, all right. Anything else?
At least I know where she is now.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Indeed.
Yep. I think that's everything. It has
Alrighty.
been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. And whenever the time comes, we look forward to your assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you help us as a person or if you somehow magically transform into a weapon.
Cobalt Pop is balling.
Yeah, you gotta love some K-pop. Those
Right.
dang kobolds sure know how to make a beat.
Alrighty. Well, I guess if there is nothing else that your characters want to talk to her about, Sophia will simply say, or Sophia will actually respond to Cal, and say, I look forward to the time when I look forward to the time when I get to assist you as well. Um, she will then just kind of like turn and go back to basically what she was doing prior to your arrival, which was feeding the birds, actually. So that was partially why there were so many birds around her. She was feeding the birds at the time. So
yeah. Cal's gonna turn to his compatriots. He's like, we should probably attune to that big thing right there.
Yeah, I got the map. And just make sure, just make sure it's marked.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean the map itself updates. I think that was more just an FF14 joke with the So, but I mean, yes, technically you can attune to the lodestones, which allows you to teleport to like other cities if you're attuned to other lodestones.
Any
fast
that
travel.
you've previously visited.
Yeah.
And attuned to.
That's pretty cool, I suppose.
So
yeah, it's quite handy. That way you're not having to travel through the entire map, whether on foot or on your mount.
Mm-hmm.
Which mounts are pretty cool, especially ones that can fly.
Hang on a second, we're gonna pop into the plane of fire. She probably does have probably a few lodestones in the plane of fire then. If there is any in the plane of fire.
If only I had a magical texting device that I could get this girl's number.
Lodestones only exist and work on the material plane, actually. So
yeah. Boring. None of fire.
It is the lodestones are a feature that only works. Like the thing that makes lodestones work is a feature of the material plane. It doesn't work, outer planar. So all right. Well, if there is nothing else, then where do your characters want to go from here?
We could go this way.
Makes sense.
Shall we put it to a vote?
Yeah, it works for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know me, I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, let's head that
Literally.
way.
off to
Meet the wizard. The
well,
wonderful Wizard of
temple.
Oz.
The
Well,
temple
not the wizards, but the
of the wizard. But yeah, you're it sounds like you're headed towards the temple, which is cool.
temple.
The Temple of Tyr.
Yay! The Temple of Tyr and his sock puppet, Manny!
Time to go get a handy.
Hmm. Well, if you would,
Perception?
do some of this. Also, ignore that DC. I forgot to hit the button.
Hey, at least I passed it.
I mean, that's not actually the right DC anyway, so.
But hey, I got a 23. What does it matter?
Right. I just opened the thing and clicked the button. I forgot that there was a, like, set DC thing, so.
Oh, damn. Don with the 31.
Oh my gosh, just done with that
Jesus.
31. Good lord.
He sees all the ones and zeros.
Jesus Christ.
Good lordy. Alright. So, 31 for Don, 23 for Cal, 16 for Kona, 12 for Dragia, 11 for Ramon, and a 10 for Yumi. So, alright. Cool. Alright, well, you know, some of you possibly give a final farewell. Well, not final, but a farewell to Sophia. Sophia, in turn, would, you know, give each of you a quick, you know, farewell. And then your group continues onward through the city. You step back into the ruins of the once fair city. Let me just double check a thing. Okay. Cool. Very fun and cool. You make your way a tad bit to the south until you come to another small, you know, square in the city. The road continues off to the east, to which you follow it along until you come to this larger, you know, open space. When you arrive in this location, you can see what you assume was likely an old park of some kind. Dead trees that, you know, dead trees with their, you know, their barren branches. That's the term I was looking for. The dead trees with their barren branches stand all around. You can actually see the remnants of the glacier spell on some of the trees, as there are long icicles. I'm talking like a foot long kind of icicles, like dangling from some of the dead barren branches. Before you can venture further, you suddenly hear a voice speak up from who knows where. And it speaks. You who venture this forsaken city, for what have you come?
On one hand, to save it. On another hand, because we were just brought here.
Mm-hmm.
We were brought here to bring this place from ruin, and that is what we intend to do.
Indeed. The voice speaks up again and says, "And do you know the severity of that task?"
Perhaps not, but we were given a job to do, and I intend to complete it, no matter the cost.
Mm-hmm.
Peace through any means necessary.
Oh, Holger breaks there. Is it Homeland? No, not Homelander. Peacemaker.
Is it
Hold your
what?
horses, Peacemaker.
What?
I don't know that.
What? Oh shoot! I forgot to bring all my helmets. Kona, human torpedo, or null torpedo, I should say.
Null torpedo, yes.
Null torpedo.
Well, that's Peacemaker.
Peacemaker, right?
Okay. Don't compare me to Homelander. Homelander's a bitch.
Let's argue.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking things.
Oh, I guess you could compare me to Ramatra from Overwatch.
Oh, he's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Except I'm a good guy version.
Well, yeah.
He's the bad guy.
I had to make a token right quick.
It's like you're the good guy version of his mentality.
Yeah. So if I'm Ramatra, what would you be? What would Kona be? Junkrat?
No, definitely not. Oh no, the new chick with giant sword. What's her
Vendetta?
name? Yeah,
Oh,
Vendetta, who took over
I fucking
Talon.
hate her so much.
That's Kona.
I also hate Domina. I hate her so much. I hate her to bits. She skins chinchillas.
Sorry, I just look at Domina and I think somebody main Twin Tail in arms.
She's a rich bitch with no moral compass.
You said that like you said like that like those are two different things.
The corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures.
Indeed.
And they only dropped them all. And they only dropped them all because Bobby Cogg's in the files.
Let's see. Dawn, I feel like Dawn would be I don't know, maybe
If
a
you
more
say
flirty
jetpack cat, my soul is going to leave my body.
If you say jetpack cat, I'm going to smite you.
No, I'm not saying. I mean, yeah, Jetpack Cat is a cat, but I'm thinking more of like if Hanzo was more flirty.
So McCree.
Yeah, I could see McCree. Well,
I definitely see as like more like McCree or somebody like that.
Yeah, though we shouldn't say McCree, I guess, because
Or
Yes,
sorry,
but
it's McCree.
Cassidy?
Yes, but Cassidy doesn't roll
Cassidy.
off.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, it's McCree.
I know, but like
I'm not entirely sure why they changed it, and
because
I feel like
they
it's a dumb
named him
reason.
after a guy that worked for Blizzard, but apparently he
turned out to be like a massive creep or something.
Yeah, and that was apparently proven true, and so they fired him, and then they changed his everyone. Everything.
But still, one, it's Blizzard.
I mean, they reveal characters. They reveal characters whenever they're caught in a controversy to the point they have a diversity chart.
And two, McCree isn't the guy. He's not the guy.
Right. He's just the character.
I can name someone after Billy and name him Billy, but that doesn't mean they're Billy. So,
unless they're kids.
To me, that's just dumb.
I mean, I can name someone after Christine, but they're not Chandler.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, freaking stuff sometimes doesn't make a lot of sense.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm trying. I'm getting a thing, but it was more complex than it seems like it should have been. So, but I just about got what I need here because I didn't think about the fact that this thing was going to show up in this spot because I forgot, and so I didn't prep it. But I have it prepped now. So let me bring us to another scene.
Street combat.
Possibly.
Combo breaker.
I mean, whether or not you actually fight is up to you and what you do here. Well, actually, I guess. See, I don't exactly have a map for the park area because I really only prepared this thing.
Gotcha.
But
we can use the power of imagination.
Yeah.
The point is that if you want to move yourselves around in that upper section there, feel free to.
Okay. Hey, Kona, how many of those things did you eat?
What, the Otugs?
Yeah.
Otug.
I think I might have had 1.5. I ate a lot.
Is that enough for you to bend over and I'll put a match next to your butt?
The fuck?
Jesus.
You
Dude, is
do
there,
realize
is there
that
is there a
different kinda
name
gas,
for what's
right?
wrong with you?
Um,
Unfortunately, I don't think so.
I have been infected with Adrosia's fire kink.
No,
um,
no. That's not how. That's not the gas. That's not the same gas. You're
um,
just being stupid.
What is? Ooh.
in front of you, suddenly appears what can only be described as a large cat with celestial wings. Resting on her head sits a regal golden crown, and around her neck, chest area, sits a golden, like, collar, I guess. Not sure. There's a term for all this stuff, but I don't know what any of it is.
Right. I know what you're talking about. The first thing that comes to mind is a choker, but that's not it. It's something what the Egyptian females would wear
Yeah.
that like held up their dresses.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it was
the-
Yeah,
gold.
I know what you're
jewel.
talking about, but I can't think
Yeah.
of the name. But I'm
don't
pretty
know
sure it
the
has a
exact
name.
Specifics.
I would
like,
assume
any of
so.
This, though. Unfortunately, I wish I did know, but I don't. Partially, another problem is just I don't actually know where to look up this information. And just trying to Google search it doesn't.
It is a collar.
Hmm?
It is called it is called an Usek collar.
Usek collar?
Yeah. I think.
Usek collar. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a type of broad collar necklace used in ancient Egypt. It was
Tubular
it's
and or
composed of
teardrop-shaped beads arranged in curved rows, often fitted with terminals, sometimes a counterweight. Usek is depicted as being worn by deities as well as by both women and men from as early as the Old Kingdom, 2670 BC.
2006 was a long time ago.
That's true too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. God, I'm old.
Usek collar was worn over the shoulders, around the neck, was fastened at the back. Okay. Yeah. I guess that is what it is. The Usek collar. So regardless. So this, large cat creature, flutters down in front of you and, lands on all fours. Well, in front of you. I was looking for another term, but that's all I could come up with. That was the only thing I could come up with.
Facing us?
Before you?
Facing us, towards you.
Yeah, before us. Yeah.
Yes, before you, stuff like that. She
you.
speaks up, and you recognize it as the voice that has been speaking to you. Which I would have done a more feminine voice, except that I thought this was the other Sphinx, the male Sphinx, but it's not. This is the female Sphinx, so there's that.
She's the narrator.
because I was thinking it was the other type of sphinx beforehand. So, I mean, yeah, it's a sphinx. Because I mean, one, I've said it now, and two, it's. I'm sure all of you are aware of what a sphinx is, anyway.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
the sphinx in front of you speaks up and says, before I will allow you to visit, but not visit, arrive at, go to,
Journey 2, yeah.
journey to. Before I will allow you to venture to the Temple of Tyr, I must put you to the test.
Oh boy.
Very well. And what are these tests?
She will say, you must answer my 3 riddles. Because, it's always 3 riddles.
Yeah. The Riddles 3.
Riddles 3. But yeah, she says, you must answer 3 riddles. And should you pass, then I will guide you to the temple. Should you fail, however, I will warn you. I am no weakling.
I don't suppose you're single either.
Kona just starts cackling in the background again.
And they call me the crazy one.
The worst part
You're
is
supposed
this
to
makes
pass.
total sense because they're both cats.
Yeah, get her, Don. Get her. Go on. Starts nudging him.
Get her done.
The Sphinx stares at you for a moment. And responds with, now is not the time for pleasantries, I am afraid.
Fair enough. Can we at least have your name before we begin?
She says, I see no harm in sharing my name with you. I am... Whoopsie-daisies. Sorry, I just accidentally clicked something that I wasn't supposed to. She says, I see no harm in sharing my name with you. You may refer to me as Unk.
Onk.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Hawk.
Have no idea how to pronounce this.
I'm pretty sure it's pronounced
name.
Onk,
Onk.
if I'm getting the spelling right.
Well, yeah, no, it's it's her like full name, which it's not letting me copy. I have to type it SN on it's like Ankh cinnamon.
Ankh-cinnamon, yeah. Ankh-cinnamon.
Ankh cinnamon. So yeah, she'll say, my name is Cinnamon, but you may simply refer to me as Ankh.
Kona reaches back and silently fist bumps Dawn. It's like, you got her name. Good play.
Well, it was worth a shot.
That's pretty long reach for a fist bump.
Well, Kona's very tall. She just leans over a lot.
She will speak up and say, now, are you ready for me to these are great. Are you ready for my first riddle?
Very well.
All right.
Lay it on us.
She says, very well. I sparkle in the sunlight, and I roar in storms. What am I? Also, I posted it
Water.
in the chat in case you need to actually see it too.
Water.
Wait, I know this.
I sparkle in sunlight and I roar in storms.
Yeah, it would be the rain or the water, yeah. I think.
No.
No?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Snow.
Why would snow roar in a storm?
Because a snowstorm
Snowstorm.
roars.
Oh, yeah, blizzards, yeah.
A blizzard roars and snow sparkles in sunlight.
That it does.
I just really like the winter.
Me too. I was born in January, after all. I was born during a snowstorm. But yeah, I would like to change my answer to
that's
snow.
probably not gonna update. Oh well.
I
I
like
realized that the token is off, and so I just went and updated it. Except that it's not gonna update it automatically on Foundry. I'd have to restart because I just saved it as the same file name. So, and so it doesn't actually update.
I'm pretty sure
those
repicking it
without-
actually, like if you manually repick it. If you go in and select the same token or same image, it'll update. Pretty sure.
Let me see if it will do that.
Because I'm pretty sure I've done it before.
You can make a snow angel in the snow, but you can't make a water angel. You just get wet.
Nope. I know. I know Sphinx, not Andrew Sphinx.
Oh, roaring in a storm. That just doesn't sound right, though.
But it does make sense though.
Yes, but so does water.
Water doesn't really.
Well, really,
Because actually, another point towards it
Nope,
being
I
snow.
didn't update it.
The fact that
Wait. Actually, it could either be snow, or it could be the ocean. Because when you look out into the ocean and in the sun, the waves sparkle. But when it storms, the waves roar and get really high and rough.
At this point, we've given 3 potential answers to the solution that all could be correct.
Kona like raises an eyebrow. Really? I've never been to the ocean. What's it like?
Oh, you haven't? Oh, you gotta try it.
I've never seen it.
I will take you. I will take you when we get a day off.
When do we ever have a day off?
Right?
Question for you.
I'll make one. I'll fly you out to the
on
ocean.
the task. Focus on
One-
the task at hand here, people.
Right.
I will say
right.
one thing. Do you even know where the ocean is from here?
Not from here, but I know it's in a specific direction.
Uh-huh.
If you go in one direction long enough, you're going to go to a body of water.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, that's how continents work.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically, if you go far enough, you know, you are on the continent of Genosa, and there is water all the way around. So if you went far enough in each direction.
Well, that's the thing is, if you went through a portal by accident, that changes things.
Well,
Technically
okay, but I don't think
speaking.
we're thinking that far.
You're not thinking with portals? Come on, guys.
Oh
I'm
my
thinking with
God.
portals.
I am going to stick you into a little robot and put you on a potato. Riley.
Folks, the
No,
riddle.
Wheatley.
So,
Well, that was out of character.
Yeah. A lot of what we say is out of character.
yeah. So,
No, Kona was 100% speaking in character, so.
right.
Well, I mean, Cal could actually. He wouldn't mind taking you to the ocean once we get a day off. Once Christmas.
Right. So, what, do you think you have an answer?
At this
Yeah,
the
we
party
got
is providing
3.
3 answers.
I could offer to let you roll a
Investigation?
what kind of check? Would it just be basic
Insight?
intellect? It would kind of just be kind of basic, like, intellect, I guess.
Okay, intelligence check.
Yeah, just intelligence.
Wow, that was almost a 1.
19 for Drajia.
Watch me
10
get a 1.
For Don.
No, I got a 16.
Cal with a 16. Very nice, very nice. So,
Wait, should I do a check or a save?
Check.
check.
It's a check. You're not
Yeah,
getting
just
harmed
a
by
check.
anything.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
just general intelligence.
A save
So-
is in response to something.
Unless
a
you
check
think
is
so
in-
hard that you give yourself a migraine, then it would be a save.
Right.
At that point, it'd be a con save.
Yeah, at that point it would become a con save.
Yeah.
Man, we are not intelligence based at all.
No, we're not.
Not really,
No.
no. Don with the +3 and then a +0 for everybody else.
Used to be, but then he was turned into a paladin.
Oh.
He's a charisma guy.
He
Charisma guy.
lost his intelligence to the faith.
So
No, he lost his intelligence to his dexterity.
so what I can
Yeah, he
tell
became a
you
flat earther.
is the answers snow, water, and I think one of you said
The
ocean.
Ocean.
Yeah.
None of those are correct.
What? Jesus. Fuck.
So
I can say that water and ocean are starting to think along the correct path.
So, after a few seconds of Drazia just thinking as everyone's talking, no, those three things don't fit the wording right.
So what else
I,
does?
I hate riddles.
Me
Can't
too.
burn them.
I just want to stab shit.
Is it the beach? Can't be,
Wait, what?
right?
No,
What do you
it's not.
say?
No.
Let's
Well, it
see.
can't be the rain, can it?
No, we said that. We already said
Yeah,
the
we
red.
just-
No, we said
Well,
water, the
specifically
ocean.
water and ocean.
No.
Oh. Is it just rain?
I don't think so.
I mean, Shireen did say that we're getting close.
Yes, water and ocean are
On the right track.
thinking along the right path.
I would presume that with the 19, once one of them says the word, Adrazi would pick up on it.
So, but yeah, I can tell you that rain is you're going in the wrong direction with that one. So,
Sparkling sunlight and roaring storms. Fuck me.
It is not hail because otherwise snow would be closer.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
And you can't see wind, so that doesn't
I
count.
mean, we could always go for a Hail Mary.
For Hail Mary.
But
And mist doesn't roar.
We're doing riddles, not puns.
Hang on.
Yeah, it's not waterfall. Because you don't need a storm for a waterfall to roar.
Right. Well, think along think along the ocean.
Like I said, beach.
out of that.
Waves?
Yeah, waves. What about waves?
Hearing nothing from the DM does not inspire hope that it's waves.
No.
I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of another way to hint towards
I'm gonna slam my head against my desk.
Okay, so water is and ocean is clothes. Sparkle in sunlight.
Sparkles in the sunlight, roars in storms.
A wet vampire?
Wait a second.
Hmm?
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a second. Wait.
What?
Is it a lighthouse?
No,
Oh,
Okay.
That
not
can't
the
really
lighthouse.
roar. So
I mean, it produces light. I don't know.
But it doesn't sparkle.
It can if it's wet.
It shines. It doesn't sparkle. It shines.
I
Uh,
here's another hint for you.
a
It has a mouth.
mouth?
It has a mouth.
straight.
Although that might not.
A
Maybe, I
river?
don't know, maybe that doesn't exactly help.
A river?
There, you
It's
got it.
it's a.
Wait, what?
That's the answer. A river.
It's the river. It's the river.
Huh.
So just as words being thrown out,
River?
Don says river. It does it? Oh yeah, that one.
How does a river sparkle in sunlight?
What got me was the mouth.
I got you with the mouth. That's funny.
To be fair, a lot of the answers we give are valid answers. This Sphinx is just an asshole.
Goddamn riddles.
In fairness, also, I am simply taking. Yeah, I did simply take these off the internet. So,
Right.
but when you, whoops, I appear to have destroyed the Sphinx's name on accident.
No. I am
a good
doing my
thing.
best not to use the internet to look up the answers. I've got my hands behind my back
Right,
because I want to do this legit.
right.
But I'm taking points away from the internet because river is terrible.
Sparkle in sunlight and roar in storms. River, yes. Well, when you think about
I
it,
say that.
Can
Can I say that living next up? Can I?
Hang on. I have another counter to that being a good response. What if the river's in a forest?
Look, I say that living. I say that like literally living right down the street from a major river.
Anyway,
I mean, the Amazon River is in a forest and it's next to the ocean, so it is an interesting answer. I would have
Yes,
never gotten that.
I was trying to clue you in with like path. A path to the ocean.
Godzilla.
So
He sparkles in the sunlight and roars in the ocean because he's fucking Godzilla.
one annoying riddle
and it's
down.
along the ocean, because it connects to the ocean. In either case, when Adragia announces river,
Well, she more says that
well, yeah,
word when Don says it.
when she says the river, you see one of the gems there on the collar.
Oh,
I forgot what it was
okay.
called. I forgot what it was called.
It's a collar.
Usunk something.
But yeah, on the
Usek collar.
Uset collar. You see one of the gems on the Sphinx's collar. I'm just gonna say Sphinx's collar.
Yeah,
It's
it's easier.
easier to remember. Apologies
Yeah.
for apologies to Egyptians. Like
If we're mispronouncing
Cool.
everything, and
you're cool and everything, and I don't
Yeah.
mean to,
we love your mythology to bits.
yeah. I didn't grow up with Egyptian mythology, so it's difficult for me to remember things. It's difficult for me to remember names to begin with, so it's also very difficult for me to remember names that are in other languages.
I did a whole ass project in grade school about Sobek.
So, but yeah, so when Adragia says river, one of the 3 gems on Unk's collar begins to glow. She smiles, raises her front paws, and gives you a clap of sorts.
Can she stand on on her 2 back paws while she claps?
Just for a moment, it's just raising herself up long enough to clap and then putting her paws back down,
Gotcha.
cats can stand on their back legs for a few seconds. So
True. I've seen dogs do it too.
um
So can Cal.
but yeah, she says you are the river is the correct response. Also, I just want to say the website that I got the riddle off of has this picture for the answer.
What?
What?
Oh, Forkin River, Riverbank.
Yes. And I will go
Yeah.
ahead and post it. I'll bring it
Riverbed.
up here on the
Fishing for compliments.
podcast. Furker River, in river, riverbank. No fishing, but you can net compliments. Yes. I just thought it was a really funny image. It had nothing to do with anything else. It was just a really funny picture, so. With that, she will speak up and say, it took you some time, but you did solve my first riddle.
We're meant for combat.
Hmm?
We're meant for combat, not
Right.
battles of the mind.
Well, it was a little obtuse, so I must say.
Where's a mind flare when you need one?
Riddles are fucking obtuse. It's always this contrived.
Not always.
You know what is?
No, it
you
kind
know
of
what
seems
is
like
also?
always.
you know what is also obtuse? A hippo. It's a hippo. Fuck! God damn it! What's the? Does anyone know what I'm trying to say? Because I can't. The tongue gets tied.
What did it describe it?
Hypotenuse. Hypotenuse.
Oh,
Hypotenuse?
But it's a hippo. Hippo. Yeah.
Hippocampus?
Forget it. I can't fucking say it because tongue tied. It's late.
Which is
Right.
the best time for riddles.
I am running
Yes,
on
absolutely
3
the best time
slices
for
of
riddles.
pizza, two or three cinnamon rolls, and 3 cheesy breadsticks.
That's plenty.
I haven't eaten all day except that.
And that's plenty.
Dinner champions.
Yeah, I went to Cece's pizza buffet.
Please tell me you got the chocolate pizza.
I don't like chocolate pizza.
Oh,
I don't like any of the dessert pizzas. Not even the Bavarian. I just go for the cinnamon rolls. I wish they'd bring back their pumpkin ones. Those are good. You could definitely call me a basic white bitch because I love pumpkin.
Basic white
you,
bitch.
you drink pumpkin spice lattes?
No, I hate coffee.
Oh, okay.
I just love pumpkin. Everything else.
On to the
Pumpkin
next riddle.
spice Cheerios, pumpkin spice Pop Tarts, pumpkin spice candles.
Riddle 2.
Yeah.
Riddle
Riddle
two.
number 2. What is Batman's secret identity?
That's a trick question. That's a trick question
For
because
this
Batman
one,
is the main.
for this one, I'm going to take the riddle and kind of expand it a little, because I think partially some of the issue with that last one was that I don't think it was like long enough to give you enough clues, you know?
Mm. Well, there are some riddles that are really short, but they can still be answered pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, the drier you get, the wetter I get. What am I? A towel.
So she is going to speak up and say, are you prepared for the second riddle?
Yes,
No, but give it to us anyway. We'll do our
We're
best.
already here, so let's just
Yeah,
keep going.
there's not much we can do.
Right. She says, I live without a heartbeat. I move, though I shouldn't. I do not age, and I fear no pain. What am I?
Time? No,
No,
Thinking
it's not.
on it.
no, it's not. Not time. It's not
Thinking
space.
on it. See, without a heartbeat, I move through motion. I do not age and fear no pain. Let's see.
Fire?
Now that ages.
Yeah, it
Nothing
burns
again.
out.
Yeah, fire ages technically.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily call it
I would
age.
consider that aging, so.
It just dies out.
Yeah, the fire gets old and wrinkly.
I'll allow intelligence checks again if, people are feeling like they just
Sure.
have no idea.
I am fucking stumped.
Wow.
Wowie.
Hey,
Wow.
Wowie, wow.
Crits don't give us the automatic answer, do they?
Nope. Probably not.
I am stumped
no.
and I'm hating this, but I'm also liking this because it's making me think.
Coach just throws up her hands and goes, "Wait a minute, it's the undead."
What?
The undead.
no,
The
they can feel
undead.
pain.
It's the undead.
They
Really?
feel it, but they do they fear it?
Yeah, they fear no pain, not feel no pain.
Huh.
That's
Have
the
you ever stabbed a
distinction.
lich?
Hmm?
Have you ever stabbed a lich? Have you ever stabbed their phylactery in front of them? Have you ever taken the phylactery out of their eyeball and swallowed it?
Why would it be there?
But yeah, when Kona
I'm
says,
referencing an animation.
but when Kona says the undead, the second gem on the Sphinx's collar begins to glow. She again raises her paws and gives you a celebratory clap and says, "That one seemed a bit easier for you."
And we appreciate that.
We do fight the undead quite a bit.
Let's see.
That whole ass town that we went to.
That's true.
Didn't Kona nuke the place?
I did kind of try to wipe it out. Didn't succeed, but I gave it my best effort.
Yeah.
Right.
That was fun.
Yeah, she did use something that like hit kind of every that like hit all of the undead.
Dead villagers. Good times, good times.
Let's see. She will once again speak up and say, "There is one final riddle. Are you ready?"
All right. Hit us.
As we ever are, I guess.
Lay it on thick.
She will speak up then and say, "Gifted by your clan on the day you were born, you carry it with you through dangerous lands. Yours to keep and protect until your
I know this
journey
one.
ends."
I know this one.
Okay?
It's your name.
It's not actually.
Yeah, and here I was thinking, what's your legacy?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta remember that wouldn't just disappear when your journey ends.
Oh yeah, god damn it.
Plus, journey
Yeah.
ending does not necessarily mean death. But I imagine in this context it probably is.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, your life.
You can
Is it
augur
gifted?
that that's the day you were conceived.
But
When Cal says life, the third gem on her collar begins to glow, and Anka Sanaman raises her paws and gives you a clap.
Well, way to go, team.
I
Yeah,
actually
Cal-
did clap when Cryo said life, but might not have actually heard it over the
I
mic.
did not, but
I did not.
thank you.
So, she smiles and says, "Very good. You are wiser than you appeared."
My intelligence is 10. Well, thank you.
She said wisdom.
Oh wait, yeah. I am pretty
Yeah.
fucking wise.
Hang on. He
It
said
would have
wisdom.
been.
We're testing our intelligence. Excuse me.
I have
It
an
would have been
18 in
the
wisdom.
same
I am fucking wise as
either
shit.
way for me.
Also, Adrazia, life begins after you get pushed out of the womb.
That was out of character.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, gifted by it. It's funny enough. This particular riddle, is one of 12 riddles, which is or 13 maybe, whatever. Somebody had created one riddle for every D&D class. This was the Barbarians version.
Huh. Interesting.
So, some of the other options are The Bard, the song that is known by all, sung by many, appreciated by few, and repeated by none. The Fighter, you learned that its price can be greater than the biggest hoard, or as small as a handful of coppers. The excuse for war and the reason for peace. The Warlock, That which all receive. It can be bargained, taken, or destroyed, but none can keep it forever. And yeah,
Would
they
the
again they
Warlocks
have one
one
of
be the
these for
word?
every class.
Would the Warlocks one be the word?
Huh?
The Warlocks one, would that be the word? Like your word?
Well, all of these are the word. The answer to all of these is life.
Oh, interesting.
So it's literally somebody made
It-
a,
It's
a
12
riddle
riddles
for
for
the
one
word
answer.
life for every individual class.
That's cool. That's neat.
It is actually
Oh, yeah.
that cool.
It's really cool. I posted all of them in the Sunday chat if you want to see, all of them. But it's pretty cool. Wizard, the clock that counts every moment, the journal that records all deeds, the book that can never be paged back.
The only thing I'd say about the Warlocks one is that once technology gets far enough, then you can technically keep it forever. If we get there. If we get to that point.
If we get to that point.
Right now we can't. But eventually we might.
Eventually.
I like the wizards.
I, for one, if we can get to that point before I die, I want to spend eternity in Minecraft.
I like the artificers. No tool will
Hear
touch
that?
it. No tinkering can improve it. It's the source of your inventions, the spark of your infusions, the father of your creations. Its end starts your legacy. I think that one's really cool.
I mean,
that one I like too.
you could technically improve your life by giving yourself an artificial arm if you lose your main one.
In either case, no combat was had, so we can bring you all back over here. However, though no combat was had, you did answer all of the riddles.
Yay!
And as such, Sphinx's riddles. 1,800 experience is yours.
Neat.
So
Cool.
you should be at 180,100.
Yeah, we are.
The random
Yes.
100 at the end. All because of that 100 experience I gave earlier.
Okay, how much XP was it again? Sorry.
1800.
1,800.
1800. Okay.
1,800.
Okay.
So, but yeah,
Halfway there.
Once you add that, you should see that your experience is at 180,100. So,
Sweet.
so with that, the Sphinx widens out, spreads out her wings and says, "You have answered the riddles that I give. Whether you understand, though, is another question. Still, you have done your part, so I shall do mine." She lifts off the ground and says, "If you would follow me, I will ensure the way forward is safe." And
Thanks.
she takes off.
There's got to be a connection between all three of those answers. I mean, life, river. I mean, the river of life is pretty gnarly. It can be.
There
What
is,
was the
in
other one?
fact,
What
a
was the second
connection.
one?
Undead.
Yes. River, life, and undead. There is, in fact, a connection. Whether you understand the connection, I mean, that's
like
for
a
you
reference
try.
to a mummy.
So,
Yeah. Are we gonna get to meet Brendan Fraser?
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Oop.
A mummy would definitely fit the theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. You follow Ankh because frickin' Ankh-a-Sanaman. What a name, man.
Ankh-a-Sanaman, yeah. Because
Ankh-a-Sanaman.
the second part is a lot like Tutankhamun.
Right. Oh yeah. You follow Ankh-a-Sanaman down the roads of the city until at last she sets foot on the ground in front of you. When you turn to look before you, you see a very impressive temple.
Ooh.
Temple of Tyr. Make it longer. There we go. You see a rather impressive looking temple. Unlike the surroundings that are in utter ruin, this temple stands almost perfectly intact. In fact, oddly, it looks as though not even a day has passed since it was constructed. The land around the temple is lush and green, and you feel as though you can see a soft radiance glowing off of the structure. Ankh speaks up and says, "Now, go. Meet your destiny." And with those words, she spreads her wings and flies off into the sky.
Hold on before you leave.
He wants your number.
Get it on.
so she spreads her wings, and then suddenly Dawn speaks up. She pauses and turns to him.
He just walks up, takes hold of her paw with both hands, and just kisses it.
Oh, damn. Smooth.
Smooth.
Coda throws up those fists in the background like.
I'll see you around.
Ankh smiles softly and says, "Perhaps when this is over, we will speak again."
Yeah, that works for me.
And with that, she takes off into the sky and flies away. And
Damn.
with that, I think before we jump into the temple, since it is 12:30, this is a good spot to break at.
I can go on for 6 more hours.
Me just chime in. Weren't you just talking about that crystal spirit? A man can have multiple loves.
Hey. How many paws do you want Cal to hold up? And like, okay, I get it. Go do your thing.
Again, disable vision. Oh my gosh. N Sen. Nope, hang on. Senamen. Anka Senamen. I just want to add her. I want to mark her on the map. So, yeah. Next session, we'll get into something I'm really excited for, actually. So,
Sweet.
I think this is when you'll really start getting into the actual plot. So,
All right.
Heck yeah.
With that said, for those watching the stream, or those watching on YouTube / listening to the podcast, right now it's just YouTube at the time of recording because I don't have another place. But still, for those of you, watching, thanks for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you want to see these streamed live, come on out to twitch.tv/Serene Inc. Sundays at 8 p.m. we play Tales of the Valiant. You can also check the playlist so that you can see the other sessions. And I don't know. I guess that. Oh, feel free to subscribe and all that.
Yeah.
I think I said
Down
that
in the
too.
comments,
Do all the
let us
things.
know. Yeah, down in the comments, let us know how long you were yelling at us till we got the right answer on the riddles.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freaking definitely. Let us know, like, did you get the 3 riddles before they were answered? So, and how long?
And also
like,
just-
when did you figure them out? How quickly? All that. And don't just type, "Oh, I got it immediately," because freaking. I mean, sure you might have, but
Yeah, we
I mean-
know you cheated, Google user.
right.
And also to everyone who just sits through our idiocy, thank you. We appreciate you. You're awesome.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Even when our idiocy can be a little explosive.
And unfortunately, I must say to the rest of the group, be warned, more riddles are to come.
Yay! Where's my desk?
Drysia is going to burn the fucker to the ground.
Ow, 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 fuck, ow.
So,
As long as there's no math.
well,
That hurt.
I just completely clogged up my left ear and literally cannot hear out of that at all now. So, with that,
I'm having troubles with the right ear.
Well, on the bright side of getting more riddles, we're in the Temple of Tyr. I'm sure someone will give us a hand.
I hope we find something cool in here.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think you will at least. So,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Maybe a dog.
we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Later.
Yeah, maybe